Greetings, fellow detectives. Welcome back to the Nancy Drew 2025 Summer Streamathon. My chair is currently being used by by Mel, and you all voted on Instagram that Mel gets to run the stream today. It was unanimous last time I checked. Let's see if it's still unanimous. Oh, almost unanimous. 92% of you want Mel. Oh. 92% of you want Mel to run today's stream. So, oh yeah, she's still there. She is giving herself a bath. She's getting very cozy. She looks like she has no intention of leaving, which is proof that the stream blankets, the merch blankets this year, are very cat approved. So she's giving herself a bath. She's like changing her position and getting comfy. I will eventually. Oh, are we leaving? Are we leaving? Come here. Come here. Oh, little baby. Oh. The people really wanted you to be the one leading the stream. They really wanted you to do it. They didn't want me to kick you off the chair. They said, no, let Mel stay in the chair. But alas, my talking has sufficiently annoyed her. Alright, now that we are actually starting the stream, greetings everyone. Welcome back to the Nancy Drew 2025 Summer Streamathon Aesthetic Nancy Edition. Today we are continuing our winter aesthetic with the fourth game in our winter aesthetic, Sea of Darkness. Absolutely love this game. Oh, show off the merch in a sec. Adjust the chair without knocking over the green screen. We good? We're good. Okay, cool. Alright, let me say hello to as many fellow detectives as possible. Let's see here. Greetings, Emily, Little Cave, Clue Girl, Comatars, Joyful, Joshua, Reed. Thank you so much for popping in, Reed. Have a great rest of your day. This is a great game, by the way, so you're in for a treat. Greetings, Dreamer Girl, Bree, Centane. Enjoy your work, Lurk. Laura, Ray Marie, Olivia, Candace, Joyful, Sarah, Tori, T, Madam. Finally a game I have played and I'm able to watch it work. Yay! Sounds like lots of work lurks today. Greetings, Aaron, Queen Mel, greetings, Joshua, Fabian, Colby, shining endorsement. Little Cave, Bree. Some of you are probably getting some extras. Kitten, Victoria, Terry. Some of you activating your work lurks. Love to see it. Love to see it. Greetings, Alex. The true final game in the series. Yes. If we're Nancy Drew purists, is this the last game? Probably should have been. Greetings, Jenna. Greetings, Educator, Becky, Sydney, LD, Catherine. Good morning, everyone. So good to see you. I'm a little toasty in my sweater right now. I'm hoping, now that I'm not like squatting trying to let Mel use the chair, that I'll cool down a little bit. Get some ice water. Greetings, Lara. Love this game so much. Me too. This is such a good game. You were trying to find this game, but you cannot find it anywhere. Well, I know you can download it if you wanted a digital copy. Physically, yeah, that might be a little bit trickier. Okay, let's see. So, for our announcements this morning, let's put the merch link in channel. Friendly reminder that merch is available now until June 22nd. After June 22nd, the merch will no longer be available. So if you are interested, definitely go check out the shop today. We've got... You just accepted a new job in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area. So if you have any suggestions for things to do in Minnesota, let me know. Oh, I have so many, Becky. If you want to hit me up on either Discord or Instagram, I can give you lots of suggestions. Greetings, Julie. Put on the AC. Yeah, and I really should. I should turn on the air a little bit, actually. It's not hot today by any means. It's actually, like, the current temperature right now is 62. I'd have to go do it physically. Greetings, Soph. All right, and for the merch this year, we have 4 original designs in 4 colors for the sweatshirts and the t-shirts that match the aesthetic of that season. We also have cinch bags in 2 colors per design and blankets in fawn and black for both of the designs, or all of the designs, all 4 of them. For example, here is the fawn version of the Waverly blanket. The blanket is a throw size, so it's perfect for 1 person. It's a perfect gaming blanket. The embroidery is super high quality, and it's in the corner. I'm loving mine. As you can see, Mel's loving it too. She will not get off of it. Yeah, it's been a colder summer start, which I am okay with. It's actually really helping with the aesthetic. Here's an example of one of the crew necks. This is the Icicle Creek design in the light blue. Here's an example of one of the cinch bags, also in the Icicle Creek design in black. Beautiful embroidery on the front. Already have used this so much for hiking. Wish it was in the 60s. Yeah, 60s is an ideal temperature. Although we keep getting lots of air quality alerts because of the wildfires going on in Canada right now, which shout out to any Canadians, stay safe up there. So I haven't been able to go outside and enjoy it as much as I would like to. Greetings, Rachel! Welcome to the stream. How big is the embroidery on the blankets? Well, let's see. The blankets themselves, I think, are 50 by 60 inches. And this takes up, you know, a solid amount of the corner. It's bigger than my head. Yeah, if that helps. Yeah, bigger than my head. It takes up a solid amount, but it's also not like taking up too much of the blanket. Here's another example of the crew neck. This is in the Lilac Inn design in the sand color crew neck. Absolutely love how this one turned out. Good morning, Sarah. Welcome to the stream. Your air quality's been awful too. You're gonna use your lilac in bag for knitting. That's perfect. Yeah, the bags are really helpful for like pretty much any activity. If you want to use them as like a bag to bring to the zoo or the amusement park, they're a great little travel bag. They're great for hiking and walking. They're great for a craft bag for putting all your craft supplies. They're a great little study bag to bring with you to a coffee shop. Very versatile, very sturdy as well. Yeah, wildfire season starting earlier every year. It's so sad. And then we have 2 examples of the t-shirts design. The green screen doesn't like the yellow on the Shadow Ranch t-shirt, but this is an example of the Texas Orange t-shirt and the Shadow Ranch design and the Lilac Inn design on a t-shirt in the light pink. Green screen doesn't mind this one nearly as much. So, once again, I'll plop the link in the chat. Get your merch today. It is only available until June 22nd. I do limited merch drops for sustainability purposes. It's also better working conditions for the people making the merch. Arizona Orange, yes. I really do wish it was called Arizona Orange. That would have been perfect. I do have an update from Janelle to greetings, Caitlin. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your work, Lurk. For those of you that got your hands on the first order of ornaments, coasters, and magnets from Janelle's shop, for example, the Icicle Creek coaster that I am currently using for my water bottle, since we're in the winter aesthetic. All current orders have been engraved and protective coats added to the wood. Just need to add the hardware, aka the ornament hooks and the magnet backings. They should all be going to the post tomorrow afternoon. And hopefully we'll be able to open up for a second round of that merch very soon. So keep your eyes peeled if you didn't get a chance to order for the first round of the ornaments, coasters, and magnets. I know, she's so quick. Isn't she a pro? She's such a professional. And you would still like a chance, I'll let you know when that is available soon. You can also use the aesthetic book for today if you want to join the aesthetic. For example, by wearing a nice cream fisherman's sweater, if it happens to be cool enough where you are. Get the link to share for that. Pop that in the chat. Good morning, Tessa. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Greetings, Juan. How's it going? How are you? Never got the notification. So glad you remember the stream was today. Greetings, Sarah. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Hoping to jump in on the second round. Your heart is set on the coasters. I love the coasters so much. They turned out so cool. There's all the others. The Lilac Inn, Waverly, Shadow Ranch. And now, like, all year long on my desk, I can just swap them out depending on the season. So excited. So if you are joining the Aesthetic today and you'd like to share, there is the Join the Aesthetic channel in Discord, or you can tag me on Instagram, and I'd love to share it there as well. You just bribed your 3-year-old to pull weeds. If he makes a good pile, he can have banana bread. However, he just asked to have lettuce. Kids are the best. That's hilarious. All right. Today's stream is brought to you by the patrons over at Mystique Manor and by all of the official Fellow Detective channel members on YouTube, the junior and senior detectives, and official Fellow Detectives. Thank you so much for your continued support. Today's stream is also brought to you by any super chats and super stickers that are used in chat today. Thank you so much for your support in that way as well. I think I missed, was it Tellercoy's very first one? Yes, Tellercoy, thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind of you. Fan of the old Bodacious tea design. I see you've noticed what our goal is for today. Been swapping out the Hogwarts house coasters. Would love to do it with Nancy Drew. Yay! Perfect. Love that. All right. Let's get started with this game, shall we? You ordered your sweatshirt and shirt last night. So excited. Yay! Which ones did you go with, Tessa? Okay, let's see. Whoops. Not that one. Okay, pause the music. We're gonna head over to this side. Oh, I'm too far over. Right about there. There we go. I couldn't adjust where my webcam was because Mel was running the stream. Okay. Sea of Darkness. Where does this game land for everyone? How do we feel about this one? I am a big fan. One of my favorite modern era Nancy Drew games for sure. If I can find the game down here. There we go. The graphics are so pretty. This is your number 2 game, somewhere in the top 3, number 2. Make sure the game volume is right about there, maybe. Okay. Top middle, top 3, just shy of being in your top 10. High mid. It's such a high note, it really is. Top 10, high middle, top 3. You've never played it. It's one of the few you haven't watched anyone play either. Oh my gosh, Sydney, that's exciting then. I'm excited to introduce it to you. Top 10, some of the best environments ever. So true. Okay, how does the music sound compared to my voice? How's our volume? Kind of mid, can't love it, but you like it. Middle tier. Yeah, some of the puzzles are a little intense. Oh, you don't like this game, Victoria. You beta tested this game, that's cool. Only complaint, played it late at night and it kept on implying it was going to end soon, so you stayed up way too late. The knitwear alone. I know the sweater game in this one is so good. Sounds good so far? Okay. Thank you, Friday. Greetings, by the way. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. I'm gonna be nice to myself and do amateur sleuth. My ship! Good morning, Love a Hug. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I like all the games. Me too. Music sounds okay. The word I couldn't keep has no business slapping so hard. It really doesn't. Love that we returned to Nancy's ship. Oh yes, Aesthetic Nancy will have to try and find all of the phone charms because I have the bonus edition of this game. Nancy, I got your contact info through a friend of mine, Moira Chisholm. I think you did some good sleuthing work with her in Scotland not too long ago. First, some background on yours truly. You could officially call me a locator of fine goods, per se. Nice things get lost, nice things stay buried for a while. I find the nice things. I get a piece of the pie. In other words, I'm a treasure hunter. Since some people haven't played or seen this game, no spoils. Yes, that's probably a good idea, Little Cave. Let's try and keep plot spoilers. Currently, I'm in Iceland in a small town called Skiprot. When I first arrived, the Hurleytide was beached nearby, with a long-standing rumor about a treasure concealed somewhere within this old merchant ship. The ship is pretty important to the citizens of Skiprot, and they hold a festival every year to celebrate the year it crashed on their shores. Why celebrate a shipwreck? Don't ask me. I helped to restore the ship along with my business partner, Magnus Kiljason, under 2 conditions. Number 1, I would be entitled to a portion of any treasure found, and number 2, we couldn't begin a formal search until this year's festival was finished. We dolled the ship up all pretty, polished the hull, and Magnus planned to sail it in to commemorate the festival's start date. Love the puzzles. This is a very puzzle-heavy one, but I like it better than, for example, Labyrinth of Lies, because I feel like the puzzles make a lot more sense. But when the ship arrived, empty. No Magnus. No sign of a struggle. Nothing. He's just gone. I think Magnus is up to something shady. I think he found the treasure, and now I want you to find him. I've booked you on the next flight into Reykjavik. A car will take you to Skiprot. I'll meet you in town. Bon voyage, Dagny. The culprit is actually the ship.
Finally made it to town. Ooh, it's freezing out here.
Greetings, Sheila.
Hi there.
Welcome to the stream.
Are you Miss Silva?
Finally, she arrives. I think I'm half made of ice at this point. So, you're Nancy, huh? I'm Dagny. I'm part of the ship restoration team, the one who called you in. You can call me Boss Lady if you want. Or my queen. Or Dagny, whatevs.
Let's go with Dagny for now and work our way up to the big stuff. Can I help?
Yes. Find my missing, skeeving, backstabbing business partner, Magnus.
I'm sensing you're a little stressed out about this.
Ugh. I'm so mad I've been an inch away from setting this town on fire.
On fire? Are you okay?
What?
Oh, just the fire comment. I thought...
Metaphors, Nancy. Keep up with me here. So listen. Right now I'm focused on this town, Skiprot. There's this ship in town that was being rebuilt. Real old, 18th century. I offered to sponsor the rebuilding project to get the ship floating again. Mostly because I'm super nice and cool like that. But also because there's a rumor about a treasure on board worth millions. Magnus, the man in charge of the project, and my business partner promised we'd find it and split the earnings.
But he's gone missing now?
Yep. And left me looking like a fool.
Yes, Dagny is the first and only confirmed in-game character to be LGBT+. So happy Pride Month. We got Dagny, yay. Dagny, our queen. When proof?
Was there any proof that he disappeared intentionally?
He disappeared sometime before our ship crashed into the harbor. They say he must have fallen in the water, but the guy sails for a living. You know what sailors don't do? Drown.
I'm pretty sure they drown all the time. Occupational hazard.
I get it. You think he ran off with a gold then?
After enough time in the biz, a girl knows when she's being backstabbed. If he did find the treasure, I need you to track down Magnus and make him play fair.
And if I find the treasure, I'll find Magnus.
Yes. The key to finding the treasure is learning about that ship.
So everything's interconnected. Sounds like I've got my work cut out for me. Can I take a look at the ship?
Technically, yes.
Awesome. How do I get on board?
By not being me, apparently. Elizabeth controls the ship, and she hates my guts. She removed the gangway to my ship that I paid for.
Did she give you a reason?
Oh, something about her family line and ancient blood feuds and murders and, you know, normal boring stuff. Talk to Soren, the festival organizer. He'll make sure she lets you on.
Good morning, Senpai. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
What do people in town think about Magnus's disappearance?
They're all like, ooh, the ocean is super dangerous in the winter, and ooh, hypothermia and blah, blah, blah. You know, Icelander stuff.
But without a body, you're still convinced he faked his death.
Yep. Which apparently doesn't take a lot of work in Iceland.
How'd you meet Magnus?
I heard about the rumor of the treasure through my connections. Then I approached him. He's a hard guy to pin down, that Magnus. Turns out he's been looking for the treasure for years. I just happened to come in at an opportune moment.
What would Magnus do with the treasure?
Desperately wants to buy his own ship. He's a ship guy. Ship guys are like that.
So the ship he helped rebuild isn't his?
We funded it, but it's town property.
I'll let you go.
Stay warm.
Stay warm and cozy. Oh, just look at the way the snow falls. Look at her coat and the details. I love it. Greetings, Nathan. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Yes, the voice actress for Dagny also voiced Ryan and Niobe. Definitely a staple voice actress in the modern era. Okay, Aesthetic Nancy would definitely want to go check out the ship first.
The gangway's missing. There's no way on board.
Jump, Nancy, jump. Ooh, what's down
Looks
here?
like this dinghy's in good shape. I wonder who owns it.
Kitty.
The motor's busted. Can't take it anywhere like this.
Oh, how did we go from this to Midnight in Salem? I know, it's so depressing.
Blindly playing mechanic could get me seriously hurt. I need to figure out how to fix it first.
You've done it before, Nancy. Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake, you fixed a boat motor without knowing what on earth you were doing. Okay, what else can we explore in Skiprot? Ooh, Aesthetic Nancy wants to go on
No
snowmobile.
keys. Guess I can't just take them.
Hotwire 'em, Nancy, hotwire 'em. The local pub? That seems very aesthetic. Customize your gear. Music boxes, okay, okay. We'll look at the art. Ooh, aesthetic. The tide is currently low.
Good day.
Hi there. I'm investigating a recent disappearance. My name's Nancy Drew.
Speak up, girl.
My name's Nancy Drew.
Louder!
I said my name's Nancy Drew.
Mind your ship, flag, and temper. Looks like we got a real angry one here. Name's Gunnar, but you can call me Gunnar. The skip is my home.
Oh,
I love this man so much. Name's Gunnar, but you can call me Gunnar. I adore him. I know, isn't that sad, Joyful? This voice actor was also extremely iconic. He did Alexi too. Such a good voice actor.
are you a sailor?
Was long ago. I gave up the sea for good, and I'll never sail again.
You still look like a sailor to me.
What does a sailor look like?
It's a certain quality. I can't quite place
Like
it.
Holt Scotto.
Worn? Broken? Bitter? The sea chewed me up and spat me back out, and I lost everything in her waves. You are too delicate. I bet you'd not last 1 minute against some of the gales I've sailed.
I'm finding that these days I'm surprisingly hard to kill.
Well, we'll see about that, detective, won't we? I hate the water. Hate the smell of it, the sound of it, won't ever return.
This is why replaying the Nancy Drew games is so important, because it's lines like that that you realize when you replay, like, oh, he hates the water. Yep, the Holt Scotto turtleneck, that the fisherman sweater does a lot of the heavy lifting. Also, the beard is definitely giving sailor. So that was a threat.
So, about your fingers.
My lucky tree?
Is that what you call them?
Sure is. It's a long story. Now, there I was, out in the pitch black of night, with no sign of shore and only my fishing spear. Then suddenly, I saw a shadow. It was a mighty squid, the greatest hunter of them all. Few men have lived to see it and tell the tale. So I pulled out my spear, just a little too fast, mind you.
And that's how you lost your fingers?
Of course not! I threw the spear right overboard and I hauled that fellow into my net. Took all my weight just to keep him from wriggling free. But his strength proved too much for me. He gnashed his giant beak and, well, I was done for.
So the squid took your fingers.
No! Right as I thought I was dead, a massive shark leapt out of the waves and ate the squid. It was the sleeper shark, a solid 6 meters long with 4 rows of teeth. He bit my arm and pulled me under as I gasped for my last breath.
So it was a shark then?
No! I managed to punch him in the nose. You ever fight a shark? You know how to punch him in the nose? He let me go. I swam like a merman and made it back to shore. 3 months later, I was in a wood shop accident. Lopped my fingers clean off.
At least it makes for a great story.
Aesthetic Nancy loves story time. Greetings, Tina and Lauren, and who else just popped in? Maple, welcome to the stream, everyone. How y'all doing?
Did you know Magnus?
Sure did. Never liked him.
Any reason you didn't like him?
He was too tall, too poetic, too cry into your guitar and mourn for the sea. Always quiet, always thinking, too soft, beard too short, coat too long, eyelashes too full.
So I take it you weren't friends.
Gunnar doesn't need friends. Already have 2, mug and chair.
I love that line so much. Mug and chair. Greetings, Ash. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Your second favorite Nancy Drew game. I love this one.
Did Magnus ever say anything about the treasure?
You might have.
Don't remember?
No, I have a very good memory. Go away.
Go away.
I just want to get to the bottom of this.
Don't care. Don't want trouble.
Have you met Dagny?
Who?
She's the woman involved with the Hirlik High's restoration. Brown hair, about yay high.
Ah, a tough little mink of a woman. Not bad in my book.
Did you see her the day of the ship crash?
Yeah, she was there, but I paid no attention to the mink.
Later.
I too am friends with Mug and Chair. As am I. Mug and Chair are 2 of my best friends. Learn Icelandic and earn kroner. Aesthetic Nancy would absolutely try and learn the language. Ooh, Golrat. Baun. Ferska. Citrona. Yay! Oster. Why does that sound like cheese? Samloka sounds like sandwich. Gee, I wonder which one is salt. Appelsina. It's like an apple, but it's not. Egg. Gee, I wonder which one is egg. I like these ones. Braut. Vatten. Netta. Tomater. Yard arbor. Yard arbor. Yard arbor. Ananas. Kartofla? Oh, okay, cool. We will have to play this a lot because Aesthetic Nancy loves gift shops, you guys. Obsessed with gift shops. So we're gonna need to try and buy as many things from the gift shop as we possibly can today. Salat, tomater, smør, yard arbor, vatten, gulrat, epli, lauker. So I have a Scandinavian heritage. A good chunk of my heritage is Norwegian. So a lot of these words sound very similar to a lot of words that I grew up hearing. Hvitlaker, garlic, kartafla, sukelati, fyrska. Oh wow, I'm getting lucky. Okay, pera, banani, oster, avokster. Any other Scandinavians here today? Icelandic, Norwegian, Finnish, Swedish. Yes, all the gifts. Oh yeah, Ned is absolutely getting the sword. You all know that I am a Ned stan. I think Ned deserves all the love and praise, so he is 100% getting that sword. If you want help with the food puzzle, yes, I do want help with the food puzzle. We're gonna figure that food puzzle out today. Ta, Bane, Pummelfinger. Pummelfinger. Okay. Magi. Bak. Ton. Emni. Also extremely Scandinavian. If you live in Minnesota, there is a bet that you have been exposed to Scandinavian culture. Like the food puzzle, it's logic-based. I love me some logic puzzles. Hud, finger, hand, kin. Wait, that looks like skin. Dang it! Don't second guess yourself. Har, heli, era, housecupa, brain house. Okay, that should be good for now. Anything else?
I probably shouldn't be back
Aw,
there.
but Aesthetic Nancy wants to. I love how literal the Scandi languages are. Gunnar, I'm going to be spending all my time in the ship over the festival weekend. As a reminder, here are the rules in my absence. All mugs and dishes must be cleaned. Customers must be served promptly. Yes, even if they are tourists. No calling customers weak-spined ninny faces. I love that she has to put that in the rules. No challenging customers to fights. Yes, this includes arm wrestling as discussed. All fish must be cleaned at the cleaning station outside, not in the middle of the bar. No bellowing. See, little details like that tells me so much about Gunnar and Elizabeth and their relationship without having to say anything. I love that so much. Okay. You know what? Let's just steal some gas.
In the pub while I watch the ship. Can you serve customers tonight?
Wouldn't need the help if you'd leave the blasted ship alone for a night.
I need to stay on board. That means you need to pull your weight for once.
I won't leave my chair for no tourist. If they want a drink, they can use the tap themselves. Their hands ain't broken. Can't you leave well enough alone and come back to the skip, girl? The ship isn't going anywhere. It's crashed.
I have something I still need to do. Of course you'd be selfish about helping me. Just like always.
Are you hiding something now, girl? Something you're keeping from old Gunnar?
Ugh! Fine! Sit there in that stupid chair for all I care. There'll be no service at the Misty Skip tonight. Happy now?
Like 5% Danish. You have some ancestors from Norway and Denmark. Mostly English, Finnish, German, Norwegian. Ooh, 1% Egyptian. Circa around 1740-ish. That was a surprise. That is so interesting. All right. Ooh, Aesthetic Nancy needs to pick a aesthetic phone background. We need it to be wintry. None of these are winter games. Ghost of Thornton Hall will be autumn. Shattered Medallion will be summer. Labyrinth of Lies will be spring. So I think we'll have to take our own. Now, what sounds the most wintry? It's giving sea shanty. Scratch that. Never forget. My goodness. Duck. Maybe we just stick with a classic ringtone. Okay, we've got a couple of our little phone charms. Ukrainian, Macedonian, Greek, English. Oh, this fire. Is this the best fireplace in the Nancy Drew series? Maybe.
A story about me? Written by Sunny June? Haven't seen him in a while.
Have we seen Sunny at all yet in this playthrough? I don't think we have. We haven't played any Sunny games yet. It's our first Sunny sighting. Greetings, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Let's get some Cocoa Kringles out in honor of our first Sunny June sighting. Upon landing on a foreign planet, Spied members Sunny and Nancy search for a mysterious artifact amongst the territory of Sir Laserlot, the dictator xenomorph. To make a bad situation worse, this planet has no atmosphere. Yes, this is a collector's edition only. Can aliens live on a planet with no atmosphere? Cite research. Unless research says they can't, then ignore research. Thankfully, Nancy is no longer confined to her mortal form. She has transcended her humanity to become Cyborg Nancy. Cyborg Nancy lives only for truth and justice and does not tolerate dictatorial rule or require oxygen. She still doesn't believe anything Sunny says, though. I'm sure there's a rational explanation for all this, Nancy insists. Nancy, logic won't defend you from aliens, Sunny corrects. Sir Laserlot's den is 1,000 miles away. No, wait, kilometers. Actually, science people use kilometers. How many is that again? Even with Sunny's super rad bounce shoes, it's going to take a while to reach that mountaintop. Nancy and Sunny start a walking karaoke group to pass the time. Who knew Nancy was such a K-pop fan? It's true, 3-time national champ. The Alien series reference. Is there anything she can't find? Can she find what I can't? The official definition of an alien is a space person. If people leave Earth, do they then become aliens? If Nancy went to space, would she become an alien? Would she believe in aliens then? P.S. Food for thought. Making a note. Call Jamila. Ask her to make a note. P.P.S. Nothing in Iceland yet. What did the old man mean? Was he serious? P.P.P.S. This postscript has crossed a line, but I can't stop now. P.P.P.P.S. Okay, I think we've come full circle here. After a short training montage, Nancy discovers her final dragon form. My power levels are beyond comprehension. Her bones are made of titanium. Her beady, unblinking eyes are obsidian, but her heart is made of gold, and therefore melts at 1,064 degrees Celsius. Note to self, no Nancy on Venus. Greetings, Lane. Welcome to the stream. How are you? We're getting close now. Just gotta figure out an ending. I'm not worthless. I'm not worthless. It's all a lie I tell myself. I can figure this out. Sunny. Well, that was sad. At last, our heroes arrive at the floating crystal palace of interplanetary legend. I'll write the final battle later. No time now. We won! We won! But the artifact was destroyed 100 years ago. Our investigation was for naught. Nothing remains in Iceland. Gramps was wrong. I'm an idiot for coming all this way. That's not true. The two of us are still alive, and I'm still your friend. Note, do I have friends? Leading experts say no. Double check. Aww. Coco Kringle. Sunny. Greetings, Bronwyn. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
This is so neat. I wish I could play these.
You can. Next year's stream theme, Dragon Nancy. If you do it right, you can sound like Mel on the cello. Jam out, Nancy. Yes. Ancestors Festival lineup. Elizabeth Grimmer's Daughter and the Landlubbers. Yeah, I saw that, Rachel. The House Flipper 2 developers are making a Scooby-Doo pack. Love that. I wonder if this is annoying Gunnar. But you can call me Gunnar. Okay, how much kroner do we have? Oh yes! Skiprot a history? Aesthetic Nancy absolutely wants to hear the history.
The year was 1783 when lucky fissures opened and vomited fire and smoke onto the land. Thousands perished immediately into the madness, and the sky grew dark and even foreign lands were covered. We called those times the mist hardships, and in that darkness, the people of Skiprot struggled to survive. One night, the ship came crashing into harbor. It was the Herlikai. Captain Lawrence and his crew were rescued and taken in.
Stop messing with that! Like the narrator's voice, so true. Yes, Gunnar narrates it. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Bronwyn. I'm glad it's helpful.
Once ashore, Lawrence explained that he carried with him a mountain of golden treasure. He promised the sheriff, along with his ship's food supplies, in exchange for shelter until winter's end. That winter was darker than ever. No stars shone, and soon even the supplies on the Herlikai ran thin. But even in the middle of that hardship, love bloomed. For Lawrence had fallen in love with Alda, the daughter of the town's founding family. Soon, Lawrence and Alda were wed, and soon after that, the marriage bore a baby girl. Eventually, the poisoned water drew away from the shores, and the fish returned to Skiprot. Thanks to Lawrence, many more people had survived than in neighboring towns. The townspeople wanted to rebuild their home. They needed money, and fast. They needed the treasure Lawrence had promised them.
A younger and happier Gunnar.
But Lawrence explained that he would need to sail somewhere else in order to retrieve his promised treasure. The townspeople called Lawrence a liar. They accused him of trying to escape with his new wife and child. They grew angrier and angrier. Soon, a fight had broken out. When the dust cleared, the townspeople looked in horror at what they had done. Alve was no longer breathing. The townspeople carried the heavily injured Lawrence into the inn, intending to banish him once he had recovered from his wounds. But he too passed away, leaving only a diary for his young daughter. That daughter eventually grew, married, and bore a daughter of her own, and so on. Today, Elizabeth is the only remaining descendant of the original Captain Lawrence, but the fabled treasure Lawrence spoke of was never found.
Oh, what a sad story.
Very. Not him hiding behind his wife. Would you ever build the Misty Skip? I do love the inside of the Misty Skip. I feel like the exterior wouldn't look very good in The Sims, but I do love it. Let's get some more kroner. We need to stock up before we go to the gift shop. Aya. Skoger. Jokel. Is. Oh, that makes sense. Trey. Eldfall. Sjör. Sol. Himin. Snjör. Yardskalafti. Vigor? Okay. Get some more. Bjorn. Valor. Kier. Kanina. Why do I feel like whale is Kier? Oh, I got them all wrong. Okay. Well, all except Bjorn. Appi. Fisker. Lundi. Kongolo. I feel like monkey. Dang it. Reefer. I don't know. Hester. Und. And feel. Yeah, I'm having a harder time with these. Osni. Reindeer. Snakur. And Fugel. Fugel? Okay, okay. So, do it one more time. Sword for Ned. Sword for Ned. Rethofunder. Rethofunder. Moder. Liosmiandari. Stulka. Sister. Siomader. Domari. Dringur. Okay, okay. Fadir. Brodir. Dotir. Oh no! Hukrundar Fradinger. Are any of you Hukrunjar Fradingers? Any Hukrunar Fradingers here today? We have not called Ned yet. Tonlistarmader. Tonlistarmader. Foreldrar. Frandi. Diralaknir. I have no idea. Oh, I got them all wrong. Oh no. First time you play this game, you spent so much time saving up for the sword for Ned, then you forgot to wrap it, so he never acknowledged it. That's so sad. Alright. Oh, what do we have here? Yeah, let's just steal some hooks. Isn't there a... Aha, there it is. Chaos at Skiprot Commerce Meeting. A town hall meeting this week erupted into discord when a local fisherman caused a scene over what he calls a threat to core Icelandic values. Skiprot citizen Gunnar bought a written petition to the meeting, hoping to interrupt the board's vote on fiscal allocation for the annual Ancestors Festival. Tonneson described his petition as a serious attempt to maintain the sanctity and integrity of our town's history. Tonneson is well known as a local terror and maintains an active political presence against the Ancestors Festival. He was recently charged with sabotaging the past 2 years' festivals, a feat which the local police chief termed definitely the most offensive use of fermented shark and hot tar I've ever seen. Damages from those incidents are estimated to have totaled more than 12.4 million kroner. Tonneson has willfully refused to pay these fines, and authorities have speculated that his actions may escalate this year. Witnesses report that council member Soren Bergerson denied Tonneson's request to present his petition, at which point Tonneson threw a bottle at him. He's totally off his rocker, Bergerson told the Skiprot anchor after the meeting was disbanded. He's clinging to the past out of sheer emotional attachment. That's how they all are here. They're terrified of change. In a perfect world, sure, the festival would always stay the same, but ticket sales are a constant struggle for us. My job is to take into consideration, at which point Bergerson was forced to duck as Tonneson threw a second bottle at him. You see, he shrieked. You see what I'm dealing with here? Not the bottles. Greetings, Abby. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Popping in from work. You've been here since 6 and still have 3 hours left. Oof, that is a long day. Let's see if we can call Ned. Also, let's maybe try and take a picture. What would be a good angle? Probably not anywhere here, actually.
You've reached Ned Dickerson. Unless you're a telemarketer or my older sister, in which case you've reached no one, because this number doesn't exist. For everyone else, leave a message.
The article is a nod to the change to come. Yes. Take a picture from the top of the crow's nest. Yes, now that is a good angle.
You again.
So, say there is a treasure. What was it doing on the ship in the first place?
Who knows? Who cares? Money's money.
It just seems fishy is all.
It's Iceland. The economy runs on fish.
What do you think of Gunnar?
In terms of the treasure, he tried to sabotage the festival last year, and the year before that. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a stunt of his.
Talk to you later.
Bye now.
Yes, Ned does have a sister. Experience the magic of Skiprot's ice caves. Oh, heck yes. Aesthetic Nancy absolutely wants to do that. Snowmobiles are designated as heavy machinery and extreme caution is advised. Potential hazards include sudden changing weather conditions, minor injury, moderate injury, minor death, major death, reindeer collision, tree collision, collision with non-tree or reindeer-like objects, general frustration with the snowmobile controls, wolf attacks, is that a throwback to Yanni? Regret over life choices and or everlasting ennui. Please observe the proper safety protocols at all times. I didn't know snowmobiles could be responsible for everlasting ennui.
If this section of the original ship was removed, then maybe others were too.
Old Stulka. This original crow's nest was removed from the Hurleytide prior to the start of her restoration 2 years ago. Styled in the fashion of typical Dutch East Indiaman ships from the period, the name Hurleytide means glory in Dutch. It has been preserved for future generations to admire and enjoy. Nice view. Looks good. Old Stulka. A gift shop. A gift shop.
Everything in the gift shop is available for purchase.
Oh, then we will be buying everything. We will eventually buy that for Ned. Oh, we can afford a little, shoot, what's the dog's name? A little, oh, a sweater. Some slippers. What's the dog's name? Glory, like the horse. Toomey. Toomey. We can afford a little Toomey. Oh, also, yes, we see Cocoa Kringles. First official Coco Kringle sighting in the game. Woo! Official fellow detectives, get your Coco Kringles out. We have officially found our first Coco Kringle. We also have Coco Choo-Choos, Coco Mallows, Utter Pops, a cute little bear. We could get a friend for Mr. Woogle Wuggle. A little puffin. Iceland at a glance. Includes basic vocabulary. We will need that. A glass bear. A little Viking. Some more slippers. A t-shirt. Batteries we'll also need. And some beautiful postcards. Okay. So we need lots of kroner. Let's start by getting a little Toomey. The stuffed animals are so cute. Greetings, Nancy Drew Guy. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Got my little Toomey. Do I have to pay for it?
Hi there. I'm looking for Soren.
You must be Nancy. I'm Soren, the organizer of the Ancestors Festival. I run the Culture Center here in Skiprot.
Nice to meet you. Can you help me get onto the ship?
Ah, the Herlichide. Is Elizabeth not manning the gangway?
The gangway's missing, unfortunately.
Oh, dear. Well, that's highly unusual. I'll take care of it straight away for you. Elizabeth is a rose, truly. But she does have thorns.
Greetings, Estradius. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
What is this place?
This is my battle station. The place where I endeavor to fight my way through the thickest mysteries of Icelandic history. Here, confusing ancient shipwrecks and obscure writings from millennia past are converted into knowledge and truth. Also, I have swords.
And we eventually will also have swords.
So, you're a historian, archaeologist?
A bit of both. I dabble. I spent some years at Harvard pursuing my doctorate in Viking history before returning to Skiprot for research. I'm one of the only few to ever travel in this town. Everyone here should try it sometime. Really shakes up the old bag of prejudices.
I guess that explains why you don't have much of an accent.
Oh, quite.
Also, I have swords.
Tell me about your research.
Sharp things. Ceremonial sharp things. Wedding spears, funeral spears, new baby celebration daggers, birthday axes, congrats bows. Turns out, Vikings have a lot of weapons for every occasion. Nothing says I love you like a new murder tool. Most of these can be found on shipwrecks or near burial sites. Luckily, there are no lack of those in these parts, so I've got plenty of work to do. Old Gudrun over there is my favorite of all. She's a replica, not an original. I use her to knock icicles off the roof.
Greetings, Sid. Welcome to your first stream of the summer. So happy to have you here. Greetings, Gemna. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Do you have anything which might help with my investigation?
If I'm not in town, I'm always locked up in here. I do have some very nice pamphlets, though. The Pamphlet Lovers Journal rated them a 9-star out of 10. I put them together myself. Here's one for your troubles.
Yes,
well,
very
it's hard
niche.
to turn down an award-winning pamphlet. I'll see if I can make use of this.
Utila hook. Easy pancake flipping. Is that a hint to pocket pancakes?
Thanks, Soren. What do you think happened to Magnus?
I admit I haven't the faintest idea. That man's mind is a hive of mysteries, an enigma, an impenetrable den.
So you two never really talked?
An understatement. Why, the man hardly spoke 10 words to me the entire time I knew him. I do hope he's all right, though. If he were to turn up, say, less than alive, it would spell bad news for me. I'm already disliked, and it would only show the others how easy it is to make someone disappear.
What are your thoughts on the treasure rumor?
Ah, the treasure. X marks the headache. When I heard someone wanted to seriously search for it, I was overjoyed. Maybe I'd stop hearing about it for once. I sold the exploration rights in exchange for Ms. Silva funding the ship rebuild.
Do you have any interest in the treasure?
Certainly. All of us have tried looking for it, even Gunnar, though he'll deny it. Alas, I cannot speak for my treasure hunting abilities. Though I often go scavenging for lost artifacts in the hillsides, I have yet to succeed in finding anything aboard the Herlichide.
The Pamphlet Lovers Journal sounds riveting.
Were people upset you sold the exploration rights?
Oh, absolutely rabid, especially Gunnar. But I've long since learned that they'll hate anything I do. If I so much as cough in the wrong direction, I've got a mob of angry citizens on my porch. So enough with their complaints. If they feel such rage about it, they can come talk it out with me over a nice cuppa. They won't, of course.
Later.
Bye now.
We gotta get Susie a ceremonial dagger. Learn to speak like a sailor.
I need to match each sail to its name.
Oh, do I? I don't have any information to do this yet, do I? I feel like Aesthetic Nancy will absolutely want to do this, even though it is technically a, optional puzzle. We'll have to come back to that. Aesthetic Nancy is also obsessed with museums. Ooh! Whee! Pretty good ship replica. That looks really good. Oh, this looks so cool. Let's see. All sorts of fun things. A sextant navigational instrument which allowed sailors to determine latitude and longitude by measuring celestial bodies relative to the horizon. So this is a sextant. Mariner's astrolabe, used to determine latitude of a ship at sea by measuring the height of the sun or Polaris above the horizon. So this is the astrolabe. Sunstone, legendary navigational tool of the Vikings, used to determine the position of the sun on overcast days. Cut from Iceland spar, the calcite crystal's optical properties act similarly to a polarizing filter. Oh, interesting. Okay. Fishing reel, reel from a rowboat fish crew, circa late 19th century. That looks right. Cargo lantern, original lantern from the Hurleykide's cargo hold. Ooh, cool. Sundial, antique sundial from the personal belongings of Captain Lawrence. That is a cool sundial. That is really neat looking. Aesthetic Nancy, look out for those half a dozen tiny cannons. Probably your fave out of the games you've played, though to be fair, you haven't played many. This is a very good one. Ship bell, official deck bell of the Hurleykide. Nice bell. Okay, what else we got?
Could you finish setting up the knots display?
Absolutely.
You just need to match the images to the knot they create. I do it myself, but I don't have the time.
What's
Sure,
in a cuppa?
leave it to me.
Coffee, presumably? Cup of coffee? Okay, let's see here. That looks to go with that one. That's probably like the start for that, right? Or maybe it goes down here. One, then you loop it around. This is that one tightened up. That one maybe. Something like that, perhaps. Like that. That looks right, maybe. Like that, perhaps. That looks like a starter. That looks like a starter. And then...
Perfect.
Aha!
Soren should be happy about this.
It's a cup of tea. That makes sense. A cuppa. Forfedrated. The Ancestors Festival returns for its 75th year.
Looks like someone wrote a note for themselves.
Gunpowder, eh? Okay, gunpowder. Okay.
Wow, I'd hate to be on the chopping end of one of those blades.
Steel specimen. HB4A recovered by Soren. Gudrun, specimen CB3B, replica of original recovered by Soren. Steel specimen HB4B recovered by Soren. That's pretty cool. Imagine, like, actually finding a sword. How cool would that be? Skiprot 1904. As with much of post-industrial Iceland, Skiprot became a fishing and trade hub in the early 20th century, and its popularity was only increased by an influx of tourism at the turn of the 21st century. The Riker Caverns, 1979. These local ice caves are the product of centuries of geothermal heat passing through thick glacier ice. These caverns can be accessed directly from Skiprot and are open for tours year-round. Loki Eruption, artist depiction 1783. Artist Thomas Steinsen sketched this depiction of the Loki eruptions from a nearby hillside. The drawing survived the ensuing volcanic winter caused by the eruption's ash cloud and sulfuric aerosols blocking the sun. Steinsen was far less lucky. Ooh. Portraits of Alda and Lawrence, 1785. These portraits from the 18th century depict Alda Jonsdatter, the town's first Svetarstehjori, or local magistrate, and her husband, English sea captain James Lawrence. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes, gunpowder absolutely looks like a password. Can't wait until we get to the most aesthetic museum in the series. We won't have to wait too long. Okay, snowmobiles, the Skiprot sing-off. What else? Due to circumstances surrounding the Hurley Kite's crash during opening ceremonies, all remaining activities have been postponed. Oh, Nancy would love to do all of these Ancestors Festival events. So many aesthetic activities.
Only one signature? Ouch. Well, maybe I should sign.
Petition to stop the desecration of our history. Corrupt business doers Magnus Killianson and Dagny Silva want to ruin all that is good about Skiprot's culture by exchanging our sacred way of life for tourist grubby money. Ever since the ship project began, we have seen increasing crowds and a different atmosphere in town, all over a useless hunk of floating wood. Things are changing and our traditions have been thrown to the wayside. The old ways, the good ways, are disappearing too soon. Our ancestors would be ashamed of what we've become. That's why I, Gunnar, will always fight to keep everything the same way it's always been forever. Aesthetic Nancy would sign? Do we think so? Because she'd want to keep the traditions of the location, maybe? Is that the logic? No? I don't know. Aesthetic Nancy's gonna think on that a little bit.
I could use a little space, Nancy.
Already? I'm already bothering you that much? Okay, so hopefully we can get onto the ship now.
Hey!
Yay! Hey! Hello.
Who let you on board? If you're here for the festival, it's cancelled.
I didn't mean to intrude. I'd just like to have a look around, if that's okay. My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a visitor.
I know you're a tourist. We're a town of 300.
I'm not a tourist. I'm here to investigate. Thanks for setting up that gangway for me, by the way.
The gangway was meant for Soren. I didn't know he planned to let strangers on board. Are you with that snake of a woman?
Greetings, Rebecca. Welcome to the stream. Not much. We're just getting started. Probably wouldn't. Aesthetic Nancy would stare at the paper, appreciating it. Greetings, company. Welcome to the stream. Forever. Greetings, Komatars. Very anti-tourist. Oh, that's true, too.
Dagny? Yes, I'm working with her.
If you're after just the gold, I want nothing to do with you. Leave.
Wait, I'm not after any treasure. I just want to help find Magnus.
Magnus?
Look, I think we might have gotten off on the wrong foot. Maybe I should start over. My name's Nancy. It's really nice to meet you.
I'm Elizabeth. I run a Misty Skip pub in town. What do you want with Magnus?
Oh, good. So you know him?
That's a question, isn't it? I thought I knew him. Maybe I was wrong.
So now that we've met everybody, one of our discussion questions for today is, who has the best sweater? Cast your votes now for the best sweater in the game.
Ooh, sounds like quite the mysterious guy.
It doesn't matter. I want nothing to do with him now. Or you.
Sorry. Elizabeth, Soren, Elizabeth.
Hey, Elizabeth, may I borrow a snowmobile key?
Depends. Are you going to steal it?
Not this time. I think I'd have trouble fitting it into my carry-on luggage.
Here's the key. We have tourists take them every year. I'm watching you.
Nancy makes a good point, though. Where would she take it? Elizabeth, Soren, Gunnar. She does look cold. We're a men's fit of Elizabeth's. A sucker for purple. Gunnar, Elizabeth. Gunnar.
Always use the provided seatbelt. Snow looks soft until you land head first.
Elizabeth best design, Gunter best fill, Dagny most warm. It's the best sweater game in the series, that's for sure.
I heard the story about your family.
I grew up with so much anger. I couldn't believe people would do that to one another.
People do strange things when money's on the line. I think they could bury the hatchet and move on. I guess not.
Nothing is ever buried here. Just sleeping, and sometimes it awakens in unexpected ways.
Greetings, Book Dragon. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Best of luck to you. Fingers crossed for sure. Like a volcano.
I heard something about your family line in connection to the ship. Do you feel you have a claim to it?
It's true. The ship is mine, and everything on it. My great-great-great-great-grandfather was the original captain.
So what did you think of the restoration project then?
She is a beautiful ship, truly. But her history is stained with blood. Even though the treasure is rightfully mine, this fairy tale chasing business seems wrong. I thought the restoration would unite the town, but all it's done is drive us further apart.
What happens if you do find it?
Family. People. That's what matters. The rest is useless noise.
What do you think happened to Magnus? The current rumor is that he fell overboard.
Do I think he is drowned? Is that what you're asking?
I didn't mean it that way.
I certainly hope so. Some people think he ran off with some old treasure. It may be a coincidence. It may not.
Dagny doesn't think it was a coincidence at all.
So, you've been talking to the others?
Just a bit here and there.
Even if the treasure were real, Magnus wouldn't be able to find it. He's completely oblivious. To the world. To everything. The man lives in a cabin in the mountains. Too lofty to concern himself with human affairs.
Somebody's making this personal. The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time.
Did Gunnar do anything unusual leading up to the festival?
Well, if you include the 2 festivals before this one, certainly. He ruined them single-handedly. Aside from that, only the usual threats. Gunnar swore he'd tie Magnus up and send him out to sea. Gunnar hates Magnus.
Goodbye.
Bye now.
This is another very good sound design game. The soundtrack is elite. The sound of the crashing waves, so good. Okay. Time to, like, thoroughly explore the ship. Crow's nest. Now we can get a good picture for our phone. 86. Okay. Kind of want to, like, yeah. Mountain with the Aurora Borealis in the background. Set as wallpaper. Yay, pretty mountain. Candy Mountain. 86. Ooh, that's pretty. Look at all the, oh, look at the little lights of all the houses. So pretty. Aesthetic Nancy loves to take pictures of pretty places. Greetings, DB. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you? Ooh, the lights are pretty over there. I want to get a picture of, like, the town. There we go. Okay. Would love to visit Iceland one day. Me too. It looks absolutely beautiful.
There are still a few missing.
We only have one. What's back here? More ship. Cute little village. You have Viking ancestry? Nice. Okay. What else we got? Yay, we can steer the ship. Whee! Oh, Book Dragon, I'm so sorry. Shoot, I'm sorry.
Only Dagny and Magnus have radio keys, apparently.
Ah, aha, here it is one more time for you. Can I take a picture of these? Okay. From tallest to shortest, mainmast, foremast, mizzen mast, jiggermast, bowsprit. Spar extending from the bow, not a mast. The jib and spritsail are rigged to the top and bottom of the bowsprit, again, not a mast. Mast sail sections from highest to lowest are the royal, topgallant, top mast. Stay sails run between the masts, but take the name of the mast they're rigged to. Now stop calling the sails those canvas things. There are always other jobs. Absolutely.
This radio looks new, but the key's missing.
Viking fun fact. The word Bluetooth comes from Viking. The symbol is a combination of an H and B in Norse for the herald Bluetooth. That is really cool. I had no idea. I love that. Okay. What else can we look at? Ooh, this is a good location. Good location. Beautiful. Beautiful. To me!
They look really happy.
Hey, you know him. Elizabeth, you're lying. There's the, little heat plate? What are they called? Hot plate? From the deadly device. Interesting, interesting. There's Lumiere. Do I have to... Is this one of the Easter eggs? Where's Duggo? I demand Duggo.
I think I need to get all the wooden sections pressed down.
Good morning, Sully. Welcome to the stream. Oh, had some bad days at work. Just woke up and you're off till Friday. Yay, cozy times. Yes, I think. How do we get the Easter egg here again? Does anybody remember? If we get the Easter eggs, we can use them to buy stuff from the gift shop. Might have to look it up, because I kind of forgot how to get them. Unless anybody happens to know. You need to keep only the corners up. You need to keep only the corners up. Well, that's tricky. How? On the bright side, at least this means that you get the summer off. You have been substitute teaching. Well, summers off as an educator are pretty fantastic. Keep only the corners up. Okay. I feel like that is very tricky, but we'll figure it out eventually. I don't want to accidentally solve it, because I think this is one where if you, like, miss the chance, then you don't get it. You can save before. This is true. There we go. See, you guys, you're the smart ones. You are the smart SMRT. I keep getting so close. But brain no compute so good. How do? Oh. Wonder if I can do that for all of them. Almost. Almost. This is a tricky Easter egg. I'm very confused. I think the actual puzzle itself is much easier. Dang it. That I had it for a second. I have to, like... It has to be this, I think. Where... That has to be raised. This has to be not raised, and that has to be raised. So how do I do that? Now I'm running into the same problem here. Cluck cluck. It's not the corners? You need triangles 2, 4, and 7. Sorry, your brain forgot the exact ones. So wait, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Load game. No. Load. See, I knew I'd accidentally solve it. So 2, 4, and 7 is in like 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, like these middle ones. Yes, okay. Good thing you saved it first. I know you're gonna solve it by mistake. I did. I sure did. Oh? Oh? Is this the hardest Easter egg? Yay! Eggy, eggy, eggy. Free stuff from the gift shop. Okay, now we can actually solve the puzzle. See, that was much easier. Hooray! Dear Elizabeth, hi, miss you, Kevya M. Magnus, the entire point of the exercise is to communicate. That means long letters. If I only get to see you once a week these days, we'd better make it count. Remember what we talked about? This is good for us. Okay, I'll start. This week, I booked an audio rep for the Ancestors Festival this year. Soren is, as usual, making it difficult, double-checking every invoice and worse. He takes organization to smothering levels. I can tell he doesn't trust me at all anymore. That hurts, but at the same time, I can't help but wonder if there's more to it he isn't telling me. He seems protective to a fault. My old roommate Asa wrote from Paris. She sends her love to you. She's still doing the backpacking thing. I admire how free she seems. I don't think she will be home for the holidays this year. Hopefully you will be. I want to finally put up a tree this year. Can we do that? Can we get a tree and decorate? It'll be all ours, just you and me. Isn't that cute? Love, Seta. How we doing? Will we get Ned the Sword? We will absolutely get Ned the Sword. The second egg is the puffins. And it'll be in the cello in the pub. Okay, perfect. Is Soren a Virgo? Elizabeth, fine, we can get a tree. No to decorations, never decorations. Boo. The Limericks book is coming along well. I think I'm onto something niche, but I miss Skiprot. I miss the dog, and also you. When I return, I'd like to borrow the long spiel from the Misty Skip. Kevya M. Magnus, where's your sense of holiday cheer? And fine, I'll limit myself to 2 strings of lights. You'll like it once it's all done, I promise. You always have. No, you can't take the long spiel out of the pub, love. It's great-grandmother's, and I don't want it broken. What do you want that old thing for anyways? It's just an antique. I doubt anyone's played the thing in years. Speaking of the dog, Toomey and I are on a classic war film marathon. I watch for the plot, he watches for the horses. He jumps up barking and presses his nose to the screen whenever they run past. He's a cute one. I'm glad you let me watch him this time. Lots of love and kisses, Elizabeth.
Magnus seems pretty insistent over this long spiel thing.
No decorations? Not aesthetic, Magnus. Not aesthetic. Elizabeth, I need the long spiel, please. I promise to take good care of it. I'll wait until the festival's over to have a look. I'm being quite serious. I love you too. Stay warm. Kevya M. The hourglasses from Ransom of the Seven Ships. Nancy's just stealing artifacts. Okay.
Wow, an antique desk. And it's in pristine condition. Time to break it open.
The cave egg is only for the bonus edition. I do have the bonus edition. How do we do the cave egg? Toomey is such a good boy. Toomey is.
The rules being used in each row here.
Okay, 7, 9. They all have to add up to 9. So this has to be a 1. Let's see, 4, 5, 6. This also has to be a 1. 3 yellows. There also has to be 3 yellows in every line. Okay. Got that.
So, Dagny's trying to keep a low profile. I wonder if that's why she called me instead of going to the police about Magnus.
Seriously, who leaked this? Have you been running your mouth? I hope you realize it's gonna take a lot of dough to make this disappear. Whoa, Nancy. Settle down, Nancy. No breaking open valuable artifacts. National authorities have declared a renewed interest in a historical missing treasure case, according to the Reykjavik News report. The treasure is reportedly located somewhere near the small Icelandic town of Skiprot, situated along the southern coast. Established as a popular historic site after the Lockheed Fissure eruption of 1783, the site has served as a local tourist destination in recent years, thanks to a nearby beached Dutch East Indiaman, which has sat untouched but visible for centuries. Okay, what else? What else? Sea of Darkness. In the bonus editions, go to the ice caves, past the first wall. You broke, turn left. You should see a dead end with bright white ice and a darker ice, and then use the hook. Okay, so we just have to find the right place in the hook. Aesthetic Nancy likes to break things. Today my head feels worse than ever. Have not slept in 3 days. Can't stop thinking about the ship. Toomey and I have moved on board, into the captain's quarters. Elizabeth finds it strange, me living amongst the ruins of a dead crew. I can't blame her. Last night I saw a shadow moving on the ship's deck, just out of the light's reach. Have started keeping Toomey with me for safety. Midnight thought, what if the treasure isn't on board at all? What if it's somewhere else entirely? This winter is darker than ever. It feels like it may never end. With Lawrence, nothing is a coincidence. He meant for this treasure to be found. I'm getting closer, and the more I uncover, the more scared I am to say anything. I sense that someone is following in my tracks, ever so slightly out of sight. I found my journal open on my desk this morning. I always lock it away, and last week I thought I heard someone outside my cabin out in the snow. But when I peeked out, no one was there. I'm not imagining this. It's real. I swear it is. There is no one I can trust, not even Dagny, not even Elizabeth. The town has their cute tourist story, but I alone know the truth. Greetings, Dragon Slayer. Welcome to the stream. How are you? For some reason, I couldn't say half the sounds in that. Good morning, Dragon Slayer. How are you? Welcome. Bonus gift shop items for free is good. Searching for these pieces has been the thread connecting the seams of my life. I found the first when I was a boy, a small button, creepy, clearly old and carved, with no sense of its belonging. I've never told Elizabeth about any of it. Every weekend, my private clients ask me to chart a new course for some new tourist destination. They always want to go to the same 4 dive spots, the same 6 beachside bars, the same 3 ports. While I sail, I think of the treasure, and I think of Elizabeth. I think of the life she deserves. I can't give her my life, constantly being at sea, constantly on the clock. Something has to change. This treasure is the way out. Hobby's funeral was today. Afterwards, I went to the ship and worked. I know there's an answer buried in Lawrence's breadcrumbs. It's right in front of me. Elizabeth stayed beside me all day, long into the evening. She didn't argue with me, just reached for my hand. Have to work. We'll try to sneak in when I can. Have a good work day, Malteria. I wish I could tell her about the footlocker and the items within it. I didn't know they were her family's when I found them, I suppose, but that's not an excuse for continuing to keep them, is it? Someday I'm going to make things right with her. I just hope that when that happens, she can forgive me. At the funeral, my uncle reminded me that my father used to call me Little Thrond, after the famous moody sailor of my childhood sagas. It is written that Thrond's heart was ever false. Perhaps I, too, am a liar at my core. I miss him so much.
It sounds like he's gone through some troubled times lately. Is this a code?
I'm close to figuring out the lock in my quarters. The combination is tied back to tidal-sounding depth charts. When the locator compass is placed correctly on the chart, 4 numbers will be visible in the locator's holes. These 4 numbers will open the lock when entered in increasing order. I have half the locator now. Tracing some faint markings at the top of the main mast revealed the total sum of all 4 numbers visible in the locator's holes. That means I still need to find at least 2 numbers to be able to locate the correct place to put the locator. 1 number is hidden in Lawrence's antique map on the wall. I need only break this code to see which letters to pin. My search continues for a second number and the other half of the locator. Time is running out.
I bet Magnus was in the middle of solving this. Looks like one of these words is scrambled within each row and column.
Yeah, there's a fancy way to open the developers menu and get the bonus edition for all of them, which is always fun. Okay, so let's do the longest words first. We need to find Jackstay. Maybe it's here. Stay. Transom is a long one. That'd be here, perhaps. Transom. Another long one is Keel Hall, which looks like it's here. Keel Hall. Bowsprit. Perhaps here. Bowsprit. Okay. Hawser. Helm looks like it's here. It would go here. Rake, maybe? No, stern. I bet it's stern. Stern. Okay, this one. Kedge. Yep. Kedge. Okay. Puff. Puffin? Word search. Okay, let's see. Helm. Could definitely do helm. Could also do Hauser, I think. H. Nope, there's no A. What about this one? E-F-U-L-F. Luff? Luff. Okay. Any other words that are, like, pretty marked off? Y'all. Y'all would be a good one. This could definitely be jib. Jib. What could this be? Purser? No, there's no R. Helm. Gaff, I bet. Which means I need that G. G-A-F-F. So we need to take away the E, the D, D-G-E. Okay. Then we need, let's see, spar. Spar could go there. That's good. Bilge, I bet, could go here. Bilge. Maybe E. And purser, looks like it goes here. Purse. Oops. P. U-R-S. P-U-R-S-E-R. Purser. Okay. So far, so good. Let's see. K-A-R-E-K. Rake. He's such a rake. Rake. Is this Oakum? Oakum? This maybe is just Helm. Helm. Is this Hauser? No, I don't think so. Davitt? No. Bosun? Maybe this is Hauser. Oh yeah, there is another W. H. Yeah, I could steal this A. H. A. W. S. E. R. So then which one did I mess up? I messed up Keel Hall. I need another A. I can get rid of this one for y'all. I-A-W-L. Then Keel Hall. So maybe do that. This can be Clue. This can be Bosun. Davitt and Gybe. Let's see, G-Y-B-E, and then for Helm, we could use this E. Okay, and then Davitt. D-A-V-I-T. So then for Stern, use this T, Stern. Okay, that one went pretty well.
Okay, looks complete. What can I use this for?
Let's see, Nancy. If we listen to his instructions, we know exactly what to use it for. That worked pretty well. I'm pretty pleased with the progress on that. Okay.
I better find some pins first.
Oh, I need pins. Okay. Pins. Got it. What's in here? Pins. Oh, look.
An old keyless lock. The trick is to enter a combination from the smallest number to the largest.
Good, good. Have any of you ever been on a ship like this? Like an actual ship? Like a historical, fancy, prancy ship? I have seen a couple really cool ships. Like there's a museum in one of the Scandinavian countries. One of you will probably know which one I'm talking about, where the ship, like, didn't even make it out of the port, basically. Like, it sunk right away. Saw that one. I've been on a replica ship in Plymouth.
Okay, time to place some pins.
Went on one in Boston. I wonder if we went on the same one, D. Been on a replica of the Santa Maria. Love ships. There are a few in your lake along your home city that's open to the public, and you went on the Blue Nose in Nova Scotia, temporarily on board one of Columbus's ships, the Lady Washington in Aberdeen. But on a friend's family sailboat. That's super cool. Do any of you know how to sail? Nothing this fancy used to have a tall boats festival. Used to work on a historical ship. Yes, the ship has been turned into a restaurant now. Been on the Branson Belle in Missouri. Yes, in Boston. Forgot the name of the ship museum, but it's iconic and sits at the Boston Harbor. So many cool ones. Let's see. EVFW. EVFW. This isn't another Easter egg, is it? Yes, if we've been on any ships. Any big fancy ships. Because the other one's the Puffins. And where's the other Easter egg? The Constitution, that's what it was. Try every combination. The Vasa Ship Museum in Sweden. That's the one, Catherine. Welcome to the stream, by the way. So good to see you. That's the one I went to. The Vasa. Let's see. MSRDC. Oh yeah, the share alert thing. MSRDC. Okay. It spells out 14.
This is one of the sounding numbers Magnus was looking for.
Okay, so we got 14. How are we doing on our task list?
Still have to do that.
Got a bunch we can check off.
Haven't done that.
Whoops. Is that everything?
Haven't done that. Haven't done that. Still have to do that.
Okay. We're doing pretty good. This is good progress. This might be a good time for me to take a quick lunch break. If you open and close the chair button a bunch, you get an eggie. Okay, perfect. That one's an easy one too. Alright, so what I'm gonna do you guys want to hang out here and listen to the water? Or would you like to hang out in the Misty Skip and listen to the crackling fire? Do we have a preference of your most aesthetic hangout location? Well, I take a quick lunch break, just about a 10-minute break. What's for lunch? I haven't decided yet. I went to Trader Joe's yesterday and I stocked up on frozen stuff. So I've got a lot of good options. Crackling fire here. Oh, it's very even. Can I do a poll? I think I can do a poll. Let's try this. I wonder if I can successfully do this. Polls. Oh, it's Twitch only. Boo. I like it here. Water. Okay, well let's do this. We'll compromise. We'll do here for the first one, and then next time I have to take a break, we'll go to the Misty Skip and hang out with the fire. So this one you're gonna get some cool water sounds and music. Double check the save. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle, take a quick bathroom break, quick lunch break. Here, please. So that'll be about 10 minutes. Just a quick one. If anyone pops in while I'm gone, let them know that I'll be back in about 10. Ocean ASMR, exactly. Crashing waves. Alright, see you all in just a second. Just a minute. Not Mrs. Doubtfire. Hello, dear. I love that movie. Okay. Welcome back to me. I'm back. That was a delightful lunch. I had a Trader Joe's Mandarin orange chicken and fried rice bowl. Delicioso. Loving this conversation about all the places that Nancy should go next. I do wonder, because in the 2 most recent games we've gotten, you know, Midnight in Salem had already been in the works, and they had already announced it, so they kind of had to do that one. And then, Mystery of the Seven Keys, and even in Midnight in Salem, they had that part at the beginning where they're like, hey, we're in Europe, and then Mystery of the Seven Keys was obviously solidly in Europe, and I know the company that they outsource to now is largely based in Europe. So I'm wondering if they're going to stick with what they know, and continue to try to do games there. Like, if those are the locations we're gonna continue to get in the Nancy Drew series. What do you guys think? What do you think about that theory? That's kind of what I've been anticipating for a while. Greetings, Katie. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Yes, the Trader Joe's peanut butter cups. I just got some dark chocolate ones yesterday. The dark chocolate peanut butter cups are elite.
Looks like Dagny's been doing a little sleuthing of her own. Is that a password?
Well, the festival went downright horribly. I'm still scrambling to pick up the pieces. In light of recent events, the town's like a pressure cooker. Even Soren's starting to act weird. I'm keeping my luggage in his office for now, but that might have to change. I've changed my phone password to Scuttlebutt to throw him off in case he gets a little nosy. Saw Gunnar with this old thing. Won't let me get a look. Appears to be using it as a tea coaster. Typical Gunnar. Might happen, but it'd probably get a lot of flack eventually. Yeah, I would love the games to be in other places. I would love them to expand, but I don't know. Update, Gunnar has taken to calling me Minky. Looked it up, it's a type of whale. Cannot wait to get out of this town. Nice if they came back to the US.
Duct tape? Rope? Oh, these aren't just supplies. This is everything you need to kidnap a full-grown man.
Uh-oh. Starting to think Magnus might be in trouble. Little cannon.
Won't turn on. Missing batteries, I think.
Gotta get some batteries. Definitely thought about that as well. Well, I hope that's not the case long term. I don't mind the first few cases in this new saga being within their comfort zone. Yeah, because I want the games to be good. And if that means that doing places that they feel more confident in, like Mystery of the Seven Keys was a vast improvement over Midnight in Salem. But there's still a lot of improvements to be made, and I'm wondering if a part of the reason that Mystery of the Seven Keys was better is because they just knew more about Prague than they did about Salem, Massachusetts. Like, we learned nothing about Salem, Massachusetts in that game. But we learned so much about Prague in Mystery of the Seven Keys. Where are you, Elizabeth? Where are you? There you are. No, come here.
Blasteth.
Is there anything more you haven't told me about Magnus?
No. Guess you'll have to leave now.
Surprised we haven't heard from Ned yet. I'm almost afraid to hear from Ned.
Elizabeth, I'm trying my hardest to find Magnus, but I have to admit I can't do it without you. I need your help, Elizabeth. I need to know what you know.
He is quiet, thoughtful, keenly obsessive. First over his dog, then over his writing, then over me, then over the ship.
Why would someone like him be hunting for gold in the first place?
He has certain intentions with the treasure.
Which were...
A boat of his own. He desperately wants to leave town. Leave Eastland.
I thought he was a captain already.
Oh, he is. But for wealthy people. Private clients. Never his own boat. Never his own destination. He dreams of living like the old captains. Sailing wherever the wind takes him.
I see. So the treasure would allow him to fulfill that dream.
Here, have this. Magnus left it at my place. After we broke up, he called me looking for it. But I hid it. It looks like it might be the key to open some kind of box. But I've never seen any box like that before. I don't know why I kept it for myself. Maybe I wanted to see whatever it was he saw in this hunk of driftwood.
Yeah, that seems very accurate to me, Friday. Yeah, agreed, little cave.
Thanks, Elizabeth. I'm going to get to the bottom of this mess. I'll let you go.
Bye.
One of my biggest wish locations for an Nancy Drew game has always been Peru. Because there'd be such rich opportunities for a really cool, like, historical treasure mystery, kind of like Secret of the Scarlet Hand in style, but actually in Peru. Would love a
These
game.
must be the sounding charts from Magnus's notebook. I need to find those numbers and the locator compass he mentioned.
With more Spanish language influence, too. Okay, toy clues. Okay. Let's get some more money. Because we need batteries. Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hey, Ned. Are you still on your way?
Hey, Ned. No, I'm already here.
Oh, good. How close are you?
Getting closer all the time. I feel like I'm definitely near to a breakthrough.
Oh, cool. I can't wait.
It's hard to get people to talk, though.
Get people to talk?
Yes, I've managed to narrow down that the treasure is related to the ship somehow, but beyond that, I haven't figured out the specifics.
Nancy, what are you talking about? Are you on a case right now?
Well, of course. I'm in Iceland.
Nancy, do you know what today is?
Sunday?
It's our anniversary today. We had reservations for dinner, remember? I called to see if you were on your way to the restaurant, but I guess not.
Oh, no. Ned.
Uh-oh. Greetings, Sofinda. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
Oh, Ned, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot.
Well, yeah, you being in Iceland and all, I figured. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You tend to get a little focused on cases. But, wow, Iceland, of all places.
Why would Nancy go to Iceland without telling Ned, get the man the sword?
I owe you a serious apology. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Nan. That's part of why we're celebrating this anniversary in the first place. You're passionate, and that's great, and part of why we're together. I've heard of getting stood up on an anniversary, but nothing quite like this. Just bring me an anniversary souvenir from your trip, okay?
Oh, you're the best, Ned. I'll make it up to you, I promise.
In the meantime, I'll just fill the hole in my heart with football and this pint of cookie kringle ice cream. There's a game on tonight I really wanted to watch with Bert, so maybe it's cosmic fate. Anyways, if you're in Iceland, it must be a pretty interesting case.
It is. Lost treasure, a missing captain, and a town with a pile of secrets.
Sounds like the usual fare in Nancy world. Remember, you can give me a call anytime you want. Hint, hint, and wait for it. Stay cool.
Oh boy, that was just the worst.
Hey, you stood me up. Pretty sure I get a free pass on puns for eternity. Also, I've been at this restaurant for a while and the waiter's glaring at me. I think I should get out of here.
Bye, Ned. I'll give you a call soon.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, Ned. Poor guy. I agree, Bronwyn. One of my other top, wishes for a Nancy Drew game would be for a game to take place somewhere in the savannah in Africa with on a nature preserve, and the main mystery involves poaching and animals. That'd be so interesting. I've always wanted an animal-based mystery because I love animals. Also a paleontology mystery. And there's lots of places that could be. But I have wanted a paleontology Nancy mystery so bad. That one could be in almost any location. well, not almost any, but many different locations, and I
Hey,
have...
girl!
What?
I actually do have a name, you know. It's Nancy.
Get your little lady bones into the prep area and get some torremotter orders ready. It's all hands on deck for the lunch rush at the Misty Skip.
I'm a sleuth, not a chef. Are you sure you want me back there handling the sharp stuff?
You're eating and lodging here for free, just like me. So it's only fair to get some good work out of you.
Well, might as well take a stab at it.
Probably Kenya then, yeah. Completely what I meant. Yes, and yes, paleontology mystery. Give me a dinosaur mystery. I want a dino mystery so bad. Think of all of the puzzles you could do with a paleontology dinosaur mystery. So many puzzles. Also, greetings, Luffy-star. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Okay. So, if anyone has any tips that they would love to share for this puzzle,
get to work. Let
me know. But first we gotta fill the whole thing with puffins. Buck, buck, buck. Okay, so we should hopefully have an egg now. Did it just automatically go in our inventory, or do we get it when we leave? Okay, did I get an egg? This is so confusing. Did I get an egg? Where's my egg? Where's my puffin egg? I have egg here. Where's puffin egg? I demand my egg! Oh, is it? Oh, it's in the long spiel. No, that's in the long spiel. Oh, it's in the cello. Is it in the cello?
In the halves of this pattern.
Okay, we'll do that in a second. Is it in the aha, there it is. Yes! Okay, let's try this again. Alright. The only complaint you have about this game is this food puzzle. Yes, I want, like, actual pictures of the food. I 100% agree. So, we have to make all of these sequences true by using these pictures. They can become true by being a Z-shaped diagonal in a same color, by being horizontal, or by being vertical? No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, they can be horizontal or they can be a Z shape within a tray color. When checking whether an order is complete, empty spaces do not count. Each row and each color tray group counts as one order and must contain no extra items. So this one wouldn't work because there's an extra lundi. When all orders are fulfilled, you can get a new order. So this one, for example, we know that this has to be horizontal because there's 5 and you can't do a Z with 4. So I usually start with the biggest one, which means we need, and like, I usually start in the top row just to like test it out and be like, okay, how does this work? But then I'm noticing here that we could have like a puffin and a salmon. So if I were to put them here, then I could put the salmon and the sheep and therefore do that order. I also then took care of the lox and the sheep, the lamb. But what about lamb, puffin? Okay, so I would need lamb and puffin down here. Now why does that not work for the fish and the... Okay, I almost got it. Greetings, Laura. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? This puzzle was always so confusing. I think there's a gap between the first sheep and the salmon. Salmon, sheep. Because then it should be like salmon, sheep. So then would it be like... There we go. Okay. Yeah, so it just needed to be in the other place because having them like here was interrupting this being its own static thing. Okay. Yeah, okay. So again, we're going to start with the biggest one. Let's put it on top and then just kind of see how it goes. And then I'm noticing that I need, like, fish ray fish, which I do not have available yet. So probably we'll have to go down here to get double fish. Also, I'm wondering if perhaps fish ray fish would be better here. And then, like, ray lamb? Ray lamb. And then fish. If we do that, like, fish and then ray. No. Does that, but then I have to do it twice, I think. Greetings, Aubrianne! Welcome to the stream. How are you? Naptime stream. Coloring a ship today to join the aesthetic. Yay! I love that so much. Goodbye, Sarah. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good meeting. Okay. Maybe it should go on the bottom. No, I feel like it's because the goat or the sheep should be on the bottom. So I don't think that's... Or maybe it is correct. Yeah, okay. And then a ray would go up here. A fish would go here. And then a fish would go here. There we go. Okay, yeah, cool. I'll share my Starry Journal page when it's done. Yay! Greetings from your lunch break. Greetings, Erica. Welcome to the stream. What's for lunch today? Okay, and then this is the exact same one. So if you remember what you did for the first one, it can help you with the others, too. So I think that it was like shark and puffin and shark. Okay. So let's see. Seal is on the second part. So I'm thinking seal needs to be on the bottom here. Okay. And then that should be a... Oh, shark, seal, lamb. Okay, shark, seal, lamb. Shark. Lamb, shark. Okay. Getting better at this. Your trick for this puzzle is there's only 15 possible combinations. As such, you just took the 2 combinations with groups of 6 and just do those. Yes, which also works. Did anyone else watch Eurovision? The Iceland entry were amazing. Joint faves with Sweden. That's so cool. Okay. And then because this one is seal, I'm thinking something like this. And then, however, how do you do the fish then? Just like this? Okay, yes. Okay, good. Is this the same thing? So, shark, whale, shark, sheep. It'll be like that. Oh, but then it's whale, sheep, whale, shark. Okay, I think it's gotta be at the bottom. Greetings, Kaku. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? This seems very interesting. This is Nancy Drew Sea of Darkness. We are currently doing the food puzzle. Trying to earn some money. Okay, I'm getting stuck with the whales here. Whale. There we go. I knew there was a way to do that. Okay, so we start with the longest one. And because there's a puffin in the second spot, I believe we probably are going to want the puffin on the bottom. So, and then we probably would do like fish, seal, fish, fish. Greetings, Brooke. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Is Nancy a bad girlfriend? Well, she's not looking very good in this mystery, is she? Oh, Ned, our anniversary. I'm so sorry. Nancy. Actually, something like this. And then that, and then that, and then that. Okay. I'm actually doing better at this than I usually do. Okay, let's do one more. I think this is the exact same solution as the last one. So wasn't it like this? And then we had puffin and seal, and then puffin. Cool. Okay. That's pretty good. We already almost have enough to buy Ned the sword, and we don't even need to buy Ned the sword because we have the Easter egg, so this is good. This is good. At least she's better here than a captive curse. That's true. We at least have the option to apologize here. Who here would eat dried fish, sheep brain, and fermented shark? Who would do it? Who's our adventurous Icelandic cuisine eaters?
Hallo, fisker!
Eggs don't work on the sword? Ugh, of course.
Did you attend the festival this year?
Yes. Embarrassing.
For you?
Not everyone else. The scrambling around for hidden treasure? Embarrassing. When I was so young, we fought over things like longest fish and shiniest boat. Not gold. Ever since that sword took over the festival running, it's been straight to the bottom with it.
Dee, that's so cool. You're joining the aesthetic. You were vegan when you went to Iceland, so you didn't eat that stuff. That would probably be kind of tricky, because I know Icelandic and Nordic cuisine is very, like, fish-based, fish and meat-based, because, like, traditionally, growing plants in those cold locations isn't always the easiest. Was it tricky when you were there, Catherine, to find things to eat? I'm sure it's much better now because, you know, trade and whatnot, but traditionally, I would imagine there's not as much.
I heard you've had problems with the festival the last couple of years. Care to talk about that?
The festival is not what it once was. I'll return things to the old ways no matter how many buckets of hot tar I have to dump. Some of the harbor boats still have holes in their bottoms.
I see. Did you have a plan like that for this year, too?
Elizabeth said no more trouble or she kicks me out of the skip. I only pay with an angry sheep.
What does that mean?
Means I do it, but I don't like it.
Yes, Anna. Isn't there a popular kind of Icelandic brand yogurt that you can get in the States? I feel like I've had it, and it is actually really good. And now I cannot remember what it's called. It was so difficult. Heard they're a delicacy that is too unusual for what I'm used to.
Elizabeth said you threatened Magnus pretty directly.
I did. It was, how do you call it? Friendship.
So, an empty threat?
I threaten everyone.
It still seems a little strange.
Spoken by a woman with no friends.
I am saving that angry sheep line for a special occasion. Yes, skrr. Skrr? I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. That's so cool. Let's see.
Hey, I have friends.
Young American girl, alone in a foreign country, no parents, no travel companions. Sure, Fisker. Sure you do.
Okay, Gunnar.
Gunnar, you troll.
You spend a lot of time in the pub, don't you? Why?
What kind of a question is that? Am I a lonely little man sitting in the pub crying over a tiny plate of pretty biscuits thinking about all the women I've ever lost and writing it all down in some wimpy little notebook? No! Then I would be Magnus. Me. I am a mountain wolf. I roam the wilds and I keep my own company. I am a predator.
Bye-bye.
Be gone with you.
Yeah, bye-bye. Okay, Gunnar. I think it's pronounced skier, but I'm not sure on that. I love this guy. What a piece of work you are, Gunnar. Okay, now we can do the Ling spiel. Okay, so we're looking for differences between the two sides. Let's see. This is different. This is different. This is different. Missing a toe here. Rounded here. The heads are different. What else? Missing 3 of them. Oh yeah, here. This. And one more difference. Ingrid would appreciate the fruit, as long as the waiter serving it wasn't in a bad mood. There we go. Alright, we got a treasure thingy. I don't know what it does, but we got it.
Still can't check that off yet.
Okay.
That still did that.
Well,
Haven't done that.
since the eggs cannot be used for the sword, should we just save up for the sword now? And then come back and get some more money for all of the other things we need? Yeah, so this is the one you were talking about Friday that has 6 for the start one. So you know they have to be either horizontal or vertical. Which means I think this one they have to be on the bottom, I think. And then... Yeah, that's probably the easiest one. So if you guys want to kind of trick the system, if you do the 6, wait for the tray that has the 6 options, getting the last 3 to work is much easier. So you can just click new order until you get the one that you want. Okay, so I'm thinking this has to be on the bottom. And then maybe something like that. I'm thinking... And then I'm thinking... Goat, puffin, puffin. It's not a... Is this a goat? Is this a goat or is this a sheep? The world may never know. Maybe it's not on the bottom. Puffin? This seems like maybe the hardest one. Goat. Seal. I will say of all of the things on this list, the one thing I am absolutely not eating ever is the seal. Have you guys seen seals? They are the cutest thing on this planet Earth. I don't think I could ever bring myself to eat one. Have you bought the Switch 2 yet? I have not, and I am going to hold off as long as I can. I am very content with my regular Switch. And until I can no longer, like, buy games for it, I will be holding off as long as I possibly can. But leopard seals eat penguins. Justice for the penguins. This is true. I was about to say, seals are too cute. Okay, this is a tough one. Maybe none of them are horizontal? Or maybe I'm looking at the wrong horizontal one. Maybe this is the horizontal one. Puffin, seal, seal. And then maybe it's like... Maybe both of them are horizontal. Puffin, puffin. Puffin. seal lamb. But then how do I do that one? Maybe it's on the bottom? Okay. So then it's... Or maybe it's not? I don't know. I don't know. You're asking for the Switch 2 for Christmas. Christmas makes a lot of sense. I don't know this one. I'm getting a different one. This one's too hard. Whale, shark, whale, whale. Okay. But then I give you whale, shark. Ah, it's probably on the bottom. And then it would be... something more like this, and then have the shark here, and then have shark and a whale here. Okay. Just need a little bit more money for Ned Stiffer. Okay, and then we do salmon, whale, and salmon. Okay. Yay! We have monies. We are wealthy. Like my Switch 1, but the Switch 2 is intriguing. It is definitely intriguing. Like the fact that it can handle higher quality is definitely attractive. These look really hard. They require a lot of thought. Once you get the hang of the pattern, it goes a lot better.
Can I help?
Have you always lived here?
For 12 years in total now. 2 before university, 10 after.
Others seem to think of you as an outsider. Gunnar especially.
Oh, for the love of... I was born 10 miles away!
And that means you don't live here?
To him, yes. To everyone, yes. It's preposterous. In their minds, I'll never be from Skiprot because I wasn't born here. Upper secondary school was a nightmare with these people.
I may not know much about Skiprot, but there are lots of unpleasant people in my line of work. Sometimes persistence helps.
Oh, I've tried. I've bent over backwards to put on this festival for them, and yet no one invites me out. I'm not welcome at the pub. Spending my birthday alone is getting to be a real downer.
Doesn't Dreamlight Valley 2... I think they have a Switch 2 port. I thought I saw that, but maybe I'm wrong. Average pricing for Switch games is $120 for a single game in Canada? Well, yeah, I wouldn't want it either then, dang.
I sense some bad blood between you and Gunnar.
Oh, it's not out yet. Gotcha.
It's more like Gunnar dumping bad blood onto me, repeatedly, while laughing. I try to be patient, given his history, but what a Neanderthal, that one. I can't reason with a man who only speaks fist. Between you and me, he's never been the same since that terrible crash years ago.
Disney Dreamlight Valley is by far the game that I play the most on my Switch 2. Besides like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which I, beat a long time ago and occasionally replay, but regularly Disney Dreamlight Valley. So it definitely makes sense to want to wait for that port.
What happened to him?
Well, I don't know that it's my place to speak of it, but his boat sank to the bottom of the bay, and he hasn't sailed since. Now he stays locked up in that pub of his.
What's your relationship like with Elizabeth?
Presently quite poor. She won't allow certain, members of the restoration team to access their work.
You mean Dagny?
Yes, but overall, she's quite a peach, that one. The only one who's ever shown me kindness. Truly a shame about her and Magnus, though.
Her and Magnus?
The force of their romantic split rocked the local mountains to their very core. I wonder if he's checked his voicemail since.
Bye-bye.
Well, on with it.
Soren does know he's not forcing them to stay in Skiprot. He can leave anytime. What are you going to name your Forgotten? I've been thinking about that, and I think I might just name it myself, like my own name. Because the Forgotten is supposed to be us. Okay, so I took a picture of our instructions for this. Aesthetic Nancy wants to know all of the sails. From tallest to shortest, mainmast, foremast, mizzenmast, jiggermast, bowsprit is the spar extending from the bow. The jib and sprit sail are rigged to the top and bottom of the bowsprit. So this would be the jib. And this would be the sprit sail, right? And then... mast sail sections from highest to lowest. Royal, topgallant, top, mast. And then the stay sails are in between. So, tallest. So the main royal sail. And then the main topgallant sail. And then the main topsail. And then the main sail, right? And then these are like the stay sails, which are named for the ones that they are attached to. And are those the mizzens? Let's see. Stay sails run between the masts. Oh, main fore, mizzen mast, jigger mast. Okay. So the main topgallant stay sail and the main gallant stay sail, right? Main topmast stay sail. Okay, perfect. Ash, thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind of you. Finally catching a stream. I love Nancy Drew Summers. Yay, welcome. Thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind of you. So then, this is the... I'm so glad I took a picture for this, because I have a hard time remembering these for some reason. So the foremast and then the mizzenmast are next. So this is the foremast. So this is the fore topgallant sail, and this is the fore topsail, and then this is the foresail. And then this would be the mizzen topgallant, and then the mizzen topsail, and then the mizzen staysail, and then this would be the jigger staysail. Yay, we did the boats. Now we know ship terminology. Huzzah. Alright, let's go buy a sword for Ned.
That's a nice one.
Yes, it is. Alright. Can I use this wrapping paper, please? We got a honk.
Hey, Soren, can I use some of this gift wrap?
Yes.
Great. Now to pick a gift.
Limit one per customer. Okay, there you go, Ned. You have been taken care of. Okay, so let's use our Easter eggs to buy... Let's see, this is 5,600 kroner. We should use them to buy something that's really expensive. Get the most bang for our buck. 4,500. So it's looking like the wearables are the most expensive. And then the teddy bear. Okay, so we can use... Let's get the sweater. So do I have to, like, pick up the egg and click on the sweater?
Now Soren and I are sweater twins.
Yay! And for the slippers, let's use the other egg. Yay! Souvenirs. And we've got our wrapped sword on the top. Okay, this is good. This is good. Get your own sweater. Get the sword sweater. I think that's the only one we can get. Although, were I choosing from the sweaters, I would probably get the blue one. Which sweater would you guys get? Out of these 3 sweaters, I'd probably go with the blue. Or would you get a t-shirt? Would you perhaps be a t-shirt? Okay. Let's get some more money because we need to fix the dinghy and we need flashlight batteries. Ash, thank you so much for returning as an official fellow detective. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much for your continued support. Official fellow detectives, junior detectives, and senior detectives, let's get our wizard kitten paws out to welcome Ash. Thank you so much, Ash. Okay. Fish, salmon, puffin, salmon. Let's see. Fish, salmon, and then puffin, puffin. Okay. See, this, if you can get good at this, this is definitely more efficient than the language for earning money. So this is a good way to get money if you can. Let me see. I think this should go there. But then how the whale? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this goes up here. I love this game and mini game. Nancy Drew game overall. Yes. Same. There we go. Okay. Let's see. This is a colorful one. Fish, sheep, shark. Okay, sheep, shark, fish. And then fish, goat. Is this the same thing where it's like I'm supposed to do it over here instead? There we go. Okay. That should be good for the Icelandic book and the batteries, I think. Greetings, Dee Dee. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Happy Tuesday. Thanks for explaining this. It makes so much more sense now. Okay, good, good. I wasn't sure if I was explaining it very well, so I'm glad that was helpful. Okay, batteries. And our basic vocabulary. Ooh, Aesthetic Nancy needs to do some learning. The timer for tips stresses people out. It is stressful. Situated at the edge of the Arctic Circle, Iceland's population is relatively small at just over 300,000, with the majority living in and around the thoroughly modern capital city of Reykjavik. Travelers can drive the Ring Road to visit small fishing villages along the coastal fringes, though travelers straying off the main road will frequently find themselves in need of an all-terrain vehicle. The island's interior remains wild, a visual delight of ice fields, waterfalls, glaciers, mountains, and volcanic features. It's the teacher in you. That was the best explanation you've ever heard of it, and you've tried many times to learn it. Okay, good, good. Got some veggies and hummus for snack. Yum! Not super on theme, but still yummy. I am cooking fish sandwiches for Mr. Wizard Kitten and I for dinner tonight, but my lunch was not very aesthetic. Orange chicken is not exactly an Icelandic delicacy. Vikings arrived in the 9th century as the first settlers in Iceland. The Icelandic sagas, a compilation of narratives filled with their tales of epic battles in daily life, are widely acknowledged as a masterpiece of the Middle Ages. Modern-day Icelanders are still able to read and comprehend the original text, as the Icelandic language has changed little since the time the sagas were written. Tourist season peaks from mid-June through August, and visitors are treated to days with no complete darkness in early summer. Local businesses and tour groups offer the widest range of activities during this time, but travelers looking to lower vacation costs and avoid the crowd should consider visiting during the off-season. The nearly endless summer days result from Iceland's location at the edge of the Arctic Circle, but it also means winter days with as little as 4 hours of daylight. The long nights provide a perfect backdrop for the Aurora Borealis, one of Iceland's top tourist attractions. Numerous tours are available for winter visitors who wish to view the ethereal swirling greens and blues in person. Despite its location near the Arctic Circle, winters in Iceland are relatively mild due to the warm waters of the offshore Gulf Stream. Winter temperatures average right around the freezing point, making Iceland typically warmer than New York during the same months. Day-to-day weather can be unpredictable, though, and visitors should be prepared for any type of weather during their stay. It is frequently said that if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. No, madam, that sounds cool, though. So tired today, couldn't sleep at all last night due to allergies. Oh no, so sorry. It was frozen food. Yeah, there you go. That's true, Alex. Iceland is a destination for travelers wishing to experience an unforgettable vacation. With a rich culture, rugged natural beauty, traditional culinary delights, and a unique blend of the modern with the rural, there's something for everyone in the land of fire and ice. The majority of Icelanders use patronymics, names derived from the father instead of surnames. So if Finnar has a son named Jens and a daughter named Katla, then their names would be Jens Finnarsson and Katla Finnarsdóttir. Women keep their name when they marry, and local phone books are alphabetized by first name. Phone books. Who's old enough to remember phone books? Me.
I didn't think it was possible to be this cold.
Can't you go inside?
I keep asking people to fix this broken heater so I can watch over my ship. You know what Gunnar told me? Freeze for all I care. He is the worst human being.
Maybe I can help you out with that heater then.
Do you know how to do machine things?
I've picked up a few things.
I don't care what they say. You're okay, Nancy Drew.
Exactly, little cave. Cough, cough, fox and geese.
So we're gonna do this middle management style. That is, you do the work and I supervise. Each of those circuit pieces will attach anywhere on this board, but there are special numbers you've got to watch out for. Covered numbers add together to give that piece a total value. If you can use all 5 pieces to hit all 5 target values, the heater will be fixed.
You know, I'm actually not sure that's how electricity works.
Oh yeah? Okay. Where'd you get your PhD in electricitology again?
I love that the game makes fun of it. I actually don't think that's how electricity works.
If you know this much, why haven't you tried to fix it yet?
Hey, if I had to do all the hard thinking around here, you'd be out of a job.
So, where'd you come from?
The United States?
Hey, me too. Where in the U.S.?
South-ish.
I'd just like to get to know you a little.
I went to school, and then I had a job, and then I was married, and then I wasn't. And now I have another job involving definitely legal treasure hunting activities. That's me.
Are you like this with everyone?
Anyone who isn't paying me. If you want to write me a check, I can tell you a sad backstory and we both can pretend it's real.
Sorry, I left my checkbook at the lodge.
Maybe next time then. I mean, are you an open book with every stranger who crosses your path?
Well, no. I guess I don't like to talk about myself much either.
What's your jam? Witness protection program? Arch nemesis?
None of those. I guess it's that I meet so many interesting people, I just feel ordinary by comparison.
Nah, everyone's normal to themselves. People think my job is all glam and adrenaline, but that all got boring years ago. Now it's just 9 to 5 headache involving lots of diplomacy and occasional gunfire. But you, a gal your age working as a sleuth? All on your own? That's admirable.
Thanks. I guess this is my normal. I'm a pretty lucky girl.
Anyways, it's probably for the best that you stay quiet. Don't talk to strangers, kiddo. It's worked out for me.
I love how Nancy's like, yeah, I think I'm pretty boring. Excuse me, Nancy? You think you're boring? You know how many places in the world you've been to and how many crazy dangerous cases you've solved? You're probably like the least boring person. Okay. Now which one is the 4? Is this the 4? Oh, that's -8. That's fine. -2. Aha!
That was the strangest wiring panel I've ever seen. But I think the heat's on.
Toasty. Feels just like home. By the by, have you been up to Magnus's cabin yet?
He has a cabin? Up in the hills?
Elizabeth keeps a key in her bag. Talk about refusing to let go. But there's no way she'd ever give it to you.
So, I'll need to find a way to get her off that deck.
If I were you, I'd get a little sneaky about it.
You were talking about the cooking game, but yeah, Fox and Geese applies too.
I found a radio on board, but I need a key to turn it on. Can I borrow yours?
Here you go.
Hey, that was easy. Now, how do I operate the thing?
I don't know. I don't have radio experience. I have business experience.
Figures. Well, thanks anyway.
I've heard it called the Yellow Pages. Yeah, the Yellow Pages were the businesses. The white pages of the phone book were like personal residences, and then the Yellow Pages were businesses.
I need to know who was present at the time of the festival.
I was there.
Who else did you see?
Only Gunnar. Elizabeth and Soren were thoroughly MIA. Although half of Iceland is probably related to itself, so people kind of look alike. Could have missed something.
So, how long were you working on the ship project?
About 2 years. On and off a bit. Magnus supervised the rebuild. I provided the cash.
And that's a long time to hang around in Iceland. Have you been in Skiprot all that time?
Ha! No. I think the locals would have offed me by now if that were the case. I don't like to stay in one place for too long.
Why's that?
If you stay in one place, people start to need you and feel things about you and all that icky, weird stuff. I'm not really the having friends type.
I'd like to think you and I are on friendly terms.
What is this? Are we gonna hold hands and sing campfire songs now? Get lost, Drew. Find my gold.
Goodbye.
Stay warm.
Didn't know being an international super sleuth was boring. I think there were blue, red, pink pages too, but I don't remember what they were for. The Ned slander. Always the Ned slander. Greetings, Sana. Welcome to the stream. Have I said hello yet? I don't think so. Can't believe I missed the start of the stream, but I'm so happy to join now. Welcome. So good to see you. Sorry, my chat did the thing where it like stopped updating for a little bit. So then I missed a couple things. It's the lighthouse key. Snowmobile key.
It's out of gas.
Oh.
No dice.
Well, good thing I stole that gas that I didn't know I was gonna need.
That should do it for the fuel tank.
I live for Ned slander, not the Ned slander. You're subbing at junior high today, and you've had to say hands to yourself so many times. Oh my goodness. Yup. Yup. I should have counted the number of times that I told students this year, try to keep your voice at a level 2. Because we do like, level 1 is like whispering, 0 is your voice is off, level 2 is like normal talking volume, level 5 is screaming. The number of times I said, please try to keep your voices at a level 2.
Locked. I guess he would lock his front door.
Drives me nuts. Suko, thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Thanks for keeping me company during my workday. I look forward to these streamathons. I work in education and the office is quiet this time of year. Thank you for your work in education as a fellow educator. I know how important it is. And thank you so much for your support. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Good thing I stole that item I didn't know I needed. The tale of point-and-click games. Now, you guys should listen very carefully to the background noises in these caves.
It's a glove. Wonder who it belongs to.
I also will never not hear the music that's like the, what's it called? In Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. The Snoopy music. The, what am I thinking of? What is Snoopy's character in that? Fellow 6th grade teacher. Okay, do I not know I have to do the ice yet, I guess? Joe Cool. World War I Flying Ace. Yes, the Flying Ace music. Do you know when you'll continue the witness? Since we've started the Streamathon, it probably won't be... Ooh!
Who's there?
Gunnar,
Hello.
what are you doing?
Got in fish for Elizabeth. What's wrong, Fisker? You look like a giant man just threatened you. Oh. Well then, back to your-
I love it so much. Yay! What's in the background noise? We didn't hear it this time. I'll remind you guys every time we go into the caves to listen carefully. Jack, thank you so much for the super chat. Hi, Wizard Cat in chat. Just had eye surgery. Oh my gosh, I hope it went well. Hope you recovered quickly. Thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind of you. I like how you realized it went, oh, I will be leaving now.
Can't check that off yet. Still have to do that.
I think, do I have to get a key from, also, I can fix the boat. Forgot about the boat.
The motor's intact, but I'll need to replace the spark plugs and cables.
Yes, the levels, they find it so hard to be anything below a level 2. It's so true. Song always gets me dancing in my chair. Okay, so this is 19, 9, 14, and 16, I think. 13. Okay. So... 2. Severe. Oops. Ein, 4, prier is 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2. So 2 is 10. So 10 and 9 would be 19. Oh, but it's supposed to be a certain order, isn't it? Okay, 19 down here. Okay. And then... D time! I love Gunnar too. 16 up top. So that could be like 9 and 7 perhaps? Which would be Mu and Sio. Oh, 12 and 4. Okay. 12 and 4. 16. 13. 8 and 5. Oh wait, is that down here? No, it's down here. 13, and 2 and 6. Wait, 3 and 6?
Oh,
Okay.
it's working. Don't know whose boat this is, but I'll just borrow it for a little while.
A corneal transplant, oh my gosh. Forgot to make French toast during the White Wolf stream, so I decided to make some today. Perfect! A nice cozy...
It's dark out there, and I don't have a map. I should pinpoint a destination first.
Nah, just go joyriding, Nancy. Do we know that we have to scrape this off? Or is that low tide? No, it looks like high tide that we're supposed to do it. Or are we at low tide? I have no idea. I have no clue.
Oh, hello.
Has anyone checked Magnus's cabin?
No, I wanted to.
But you didn't? Or can't?
Soren won't let anyone up there.
His cabin might give me a lead on his location. Can you help me find a way in?
No, this town takes care of its own. Our problems are ours, no one else's.
Thank you, Jack, for the super chat. You guys have completed our goal for today. We interrupt this broadcast for Bodacious. We'll finish this conversation with Elizabeth, and then we shall redeem the goal.
So you and Soren work together?
Yes, we both run the festival. But people are not happy. They dislike him.
I'm definitely sensing some of that. Why?
Not one of us. He doesn't know our stories. No shared memories.
He seems like a decent person, though. He's done a lot to help the town, at least.
Being his friend has a price here. You are either outside or inside in Skiprot. You cannot stand in the doorway. You will be driven out. We are not like Reykjavik, like a big city.
Sounds like people are trying to get rid of him. Ruining the festival would be a great way to do that, wouldn't it?
Your words, not mine. Regardless, he is welcome in my home and at my pub. I cannot always go against the town, but I can offer a warm meal and a listening ear.
I'm really sorry to hear about your and Magnus's breakup.
It hardly matters anymore.
I don't want to pry, but if you want to talk about it, I'm here.
Here's one for your case file. I've known Magnus all my life. We dated 4 years. The winters are long and dark. We found each other in that darkness, but then he went through hard times. He became obsessed over the ship. His world narrowed, and soon there was no room left for me. That's the end of it.
You spend a lot of time here. Don't you have somewhere else to be?
No, I'm still on festival duty. In case of a ship emergency, I'm responsible. This vessel is an antique. Things break suddenly, and it's hard to hear the alarm from the harbor.
I see. Interesting. Bye-bye.
Bless.
You know what I never realized? You know how when you're talking to Elizabeth, she sometimes darts her eyes to the side? I always thought that was just her being evasive. She's looking at the door.
Hey, what are you doing?
She's looking at the door. That's an amazing detail. Oh my gosh, that's fantastic. That is so good. Okay. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you Bodacious. You little chaos gremlins, you. Let's see. I'm gonna put Nancy up in the crow's nest. Get her out of the way.
Magnus's notebook mentioned this. The 4 chart numbers must add up to 86.
Never realized that. I didn't either. This is the first time I realized that's what she's doing and never thought about that. Sneaky Elizabeth. Okay. So, if you are relatively new here, you might not remember Bodacious. The very first merch drop I ever did even featured some Bodacious merch. In the Miss Clue series, the very first game of the Miss Clue series, Formula for Danger, there is a absolutely unhinged song at the very end. At the end of the mystery that has literally nothing to do even with the mystery. It's completely unrelated. However, it's kind of iconic, and it's a little bit of an inside joke in our community if you've been here for a while. So, I will bring you along for the ride. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you Bodacious. 1 second. What game is this? Miss Clue. It's a knockoff Nancy Drew series. Like, in the most obvious possible way. It is extremely a knockoff. Can I make it even more full screen? There we go. There we go. Now for your viewing pleasure, Bodacious Girl.
Up at the break of dawn, you're always out and gone. You hit the beach, you're in the sun and surfing. You say you've got to fly. I never wonder
I'm clearly missing some context.
All that makes up you. I'm catching some rays. Ooh, I'm riding the wave.
I'm so glad to be introducing some of you to this.
You're surfing near and far. Don't wonder where you are. You call and tell me you are off and surfing. Painting, crush, carve, and curl. I'm your bodacious girl. The words don't matter in the sun and surfing. Surf's up. The waves are crashing in. Ah, and you say I am everything to you. You're sand and surf and sun that I am. All that makes up you. I'm catching some rays. Ooh, I'm riding the wave.
And again, nothing to do with the mystery. Oh yeah, break it down.
I am your bodacious girl, moon and stars and sun and sky. You're my total surfing guy. Surf's up, the waves are crashing in. Ah, and you say I am everything to you. You're sand and surf and sun that I am.
We're so spoiled by Nancy.
All that makes up you. I'm catching some
Nope, images aren't from the game. The song has nothing to do with the game. Literally nothing. It has literally nothing to do with the plot. Oh my goodness. You're welcome. You're welcome, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. To those of you who have never been exposed to Bodacious Girl before, now you know. You're welcome. Aren't you all so glad that you have seen that now? She writes to Nixie in some games. Well, that was very bodacious. Incredible. No notes. Bodacious Girl, very aesthetic. Incredible. All right, who popped in while we were... what a treat. It's been a long time since I've seen that. On a scale from 1 to 10, how bodacious of a moment was that? Me playing with my Barbies. Greetings, Bri. I can't remember. I don't know if I want context. Yes, in Miss Clue, the universe is wild. I didn't realize how much I needed this until now. I have never heard this. Greetings, Sarah. Just popped in. What is happening? There you go. Little midstream bodacious moment. Had to happen. Oh man. Throwback. Thank goodness we have the word I couldn't keep to look forward to. Move over, aesthetic Nancy. Here comes bodacious Nancy.
Hello? Hello? No one's there.
Magnus? Magnus, is that you?
Guess again.
Uh-oh.
Who is this?
Wait, I can explain. I didn't know he was going to go missing, and okay, so I haven't filled out all the daily logs for the guy in months, and yes, okay, so I napped through all of the training videos, but I didn't mean to, and I guess what I'm saying is please don't fire me.
I'm not here to fire you.
So you're not working with my boss?
Nope.
Oh man, that's a relief. Well then, this is Control Tower number 32, Operator Alex Lintrong speaking.
Hi, Alex. I'm Nancy.
I love Alex too. 10 out of 10 would play at my funeral. Don't know if it's true or not. I think the previous her employees may have made Miss Clue. There is a lot of influence, and Lonnie Manella did a lot of the voices in some of the later Miss Clue games. After she was no longer voicing Nancy, she went and voiced Miss Clue. Oh.
I'm a detective trying to find out more about Magnus.
Magnus. He's gone, isn't he? I wanted to say something, but I didn't want to get in trouble.
What did you hear?
Some pretty messed up stuff. I don't know if I can tell you.
Why not?
Whoever took him, they might come after me too. And if my boss finds out someone went missing on my watch and I didn't report it, Look, I need this internship. If I get fired here, I'll be a barista until I die. I'm allergic to coffee, man. I can't go back. I can't go back to that life.
Alex, slow down and stay calm. I need your help. If what you're saying is true, Magnus might be in serious danger.
Christmas at Donner Pass. For those of you who have never experienced the Miss Clue games before, I do have a playlist on the channel of me playing all of the Miss Clue games and a review of the Miss Clue games. So if I've piqued your interest with Bodacious Girl, and I don't know how I couldn't possibly have not piqued your interest with Bodacious Girl, feel free to check out that playlist. There's some gems in there.
But you don't have to handle this alone.
Okay, I heard Magnus calling in early morning, same as always, just to say hi around 6. Then we started chatting, just like we always do. He was excited about the ship he was piloting. He said it was his baby. He started pulling into Skiprot Harbor. I heard a voice on board, He went to go check it out, left the radio on. I heard shouting, fighting, then nothing. Just silence.
That's not good. I think this investigation just went from missing persons to abduction.
It's dark out there, and the water's cold. But I know he didn't go on his own. That's why I'm keeping my head down.
Bodacious Girl, haven't heard that in forever. Christmas at Donner Pass is better than any Nancy Drew game, hands down. Oh no.
Could you hear anything Magnus said?
Something about the ship. That's all I got. I was too scared. Oh, I hope he's okay.
What can you tell me about Magnus?
He's totally weird. Good weird. Not serial killer weird. He's one of those people who rarely speaks, but when they do, it's the most interesting thing you've heard in days. He bottles up thoughts and distills them.
Oh, interesting. Who are you?
Just a lowly undergrad assigned to a cubicle, a pair of headphones, and a computer. I'm here on an internship for my maritime psychology degree. My parents said I'd never find a paying job. Shows them. Me and Magnus, we were kind of buddies. I mean, we never met or anything, but whenever he'd radio in, he always wanted to chat. Not a lot of people want to chat with the intern.
You don't sound Icelandic, though.
Nope. Massachusetts.
So, what are you doing here?
Whoa. Deep. I gotta think about that one. I mean, what are any of us doing in this crazy, messed up world, you know?
No, I mean in Iceland, in a control tower, you know, that stuff.
Oh, that. I work in the harbor controller's office. I keep track of ship movement and speak with anyone taking a ship to harbor in Iceland.
I love that. Okay, but like when I heard this, my reaction was he got murdered, didn't he? Doesn't sound good for him.
What on earth is a maritime psychology degree?
I have a 30-page thesis answering exactly that question, but it can all be boiled down to 2 words. Sailor feelings.
Oh, interesting.
My dissertation is currently at 85 pages, and I'm about halfway done.
What did you mean by daily logs earlier?
There are these logs I'm supposed to fill out whenever a vessel passes through us.
So, are they filled out?
Kind of. I turned one sheet into an homage to my relationship with my mom, another into this super cool drawing of a whale. I haven't been keeping tabs on vessels as well as I should be.
Thanks, guys. I hopefully get to sit for my oral exam soon, which is defending my first 3 chapters. Not hopefully, I do get to sit for my oral exam very soon. We just don't have the exact date set. And once I do that, I submit my materials to the Institutional Review Board, the IRB, to get ethical approval for my study, and then I can finally do my study. So, getting close to actually completing my doctorate.
How cool are we talking?
The coolest! I actually stapled it to my cubicle wall, and regardless, I don't have any records of Magnus going through our waters.
Have you met Dagny?
Is that the super mercenary one? Always freezing, kinda sassy?
Sounds like her.
She used to call me all the time. Always tried to get information about Magnus's plans to come in and out of harbor. Joke's on her. I'm so disorganized, I can't match my sock colors, let alone keep records of Magnus's charting. She always wanted to know when he'd be gone. I never told her, obviously.
What was she trying to do in his absence?
No clue. But I did some internet stalking on her, one of my many talents. I found out she's wanted in the States for skimming some cash off a treasure find in the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, that explains why she's been hanging around in Iceland, I guess.
I actually had been looking for new job opportunities to go along with my doctorate, Sofinda. None of them worked out this time around, mostly because I'm not fully done with my doctorate, and a lot of universities don't want to take a chance on somebody who's not fully finished. So the timing hasn't worked out yet, but in the future, who knows? We will see. We will see.
Can you tell me about Elizabeth?
Ah, the infamous Seta.
Seta?
It means cutie.
Oh, a pet name.
I know, total barf, right? The hours I spent listening to that guy alternatively complain about her and pine for her. I could write novels. Talk about star-crossed lovers.
They've broken up now.
Yeah, that's the last thing he told me before he went missing. You know, the longer I talk, the more suspicious that sounds.
What do you know about Soren?
That guy who runs the festival?
Yes.
He's worked with us a few times. Always seems like there's something just under the surface with that one. Cheerful and yet angry. Or bitter. Like he was holding something back. They say Icelanders never forget a grudge.
They do.
And by they, I actually just mean me.
Mostly teaching university positions. I would love to move into university level teaching. I like research too. I would do both. But the main draw for me is the teaching part.
Any other information for me?
Not really. Mostly I just kick it in this cubicle and keep my tall ship's lifestyle blog updated. It's called Ship Facts. Want to hear about it?
Well, sure. Educate me.
Okay. Ship Fact. The forecastle on a ship refers to the upper forward deck of a sailing ship, but it's pronounced forecastle.
Why's that?
Try pronouncing it like an English sailor with no formal education. Forecastle. Forecastle. Over time it whittled down. Get it?
Hey, that's pretty neat.
So you would be Professor Wizard Kitten. That's the goal. You're starting your PhD this August. Congrats, educator. You also want to teach at a university level. Best of luck to you. It is a great journey. Even though none of the job opportunities I was hopeful for this time around, even though none of them worked out, I'm still glad that I did my doctorate because it really helped me learn a lot about myself as an educator, as a person. It was really cool. Would you move to any university around the US? Probably not. That's like I could find more opportunities if I was willing to move. But we really like it in Minnesota. We're pretty locked here.
I need a way to distract someone on board this ship.
So you can do what exactly?
Snoop through their stuff.
Hey, at least you're honest about it. Acceptance is the first step to healing. Yeah, I can help.
What do I do?
Hold up, Klepto. I've got a favor to ask first.
Okay, name your price.
There's a lighthouse near Skiprot. You can probably see it from town. But the light's busted right now. If you can get up there and fix that light, it means I can stay here at HQ with my cup of tea and giant snuggle blanket.
I'll give it a whirl.
My cell number is 978-555-0139. Give me a call when you're standing in front of the light. I'll tell you what to do next.
That sounds like a fairy tale, Sofinda. Maybe someday. That would be really cool.
Later.
Bye now.
Your wife is a teacher. You're nervous. I was so nervous when I started to educator.
These must
Honestly,
be the sounding charts from Magnus's notebook. I need to find those numbers and the locator compass he mentioned.
once I got back into it, I was like, oh, this is just school. I can do school. This isn't bad. Yes, it takes a lot of time. Yes, it takes a lot of organization, but those are all skills that teachers already have. So then it just really helped me learn. It was very cool. You have a cup of cider and a snuggle blanket right now. Perfect.
Oh, hello.
So, what's behind the mystery door?
Just an old broom closet?
Can I see?
No.
Not even a hint?
Go away.
Keep looking at it, though. I can tell what you're doing.
It's too high to reach at low tide.
Alex and her snuggle blanket are like the Sea of Darkness aesthetic. It's so true. Alex is setting the vibes. Okay, we're finally gonna go to sleep.
I should try to get some sleep while I'm here.
We have had a busy first day. You're getting your PhD in math, and you feel like an imposter since you got your bachelor's in education and not math, but I got accepted. I totally get that. And from just talking with my other cohort members, the imposter syndrome is something that pretty much all of us felt. Because it seems like such a big reach to be like, yes, I will now be an expert in this area. And yet, you've done the work.
Is that Gunnar? So much for never returning to the sea. But where's he sneaking off to?
I don't know, let's get it. Might get a cup of hot chocolate in your soft blanket. It's perfect. Perfect way to join the aesthetic.
Locked. Can't fix anything until I get inside.
Good thing I have the lighthouse key. Stressor for you is that you have your certification feels exhausting thinking about going back for your master's. I know what you mean. I purposefully did a online program that was designed for working professionals, and that made a world of difference. I still feel like I got a really good education, but everything was spread out and balanced really well. More and more higher level degrees are becoming more accessible, which I think is extremely important because accessibility in higher ed is one of the biggest problems, I think.
Well, I made it to the top. Better give Alex a call.
So the fact that more of those options are available makes me happy.
Okay, I'm in the lighthouse.
Awesome. I can remote the power from here, but I'm going to need you to get all the pieces in place first. One of our staff programmers wrote a new idiot-proof failure mechanic for it. Anyways, I think you need to mix the color channels to create white light. When all of the channels are white, the light will power back on.
This process sounds anything but simple.
Yeah, exactly. That's programmers for you. Give it a whirl and give me a call if you get stuck.
I love the tongue-in-cheek jokes in this game about the
I need to
puzzles
create white light
being
to get
unrealistic.
The lighthouse running again.
Finding a master's program has been so stressful. It feels like a very big, heavy, scary decision. I totally get that. And since we're doing this on Junior Detective, I'm hoping it's not going to be too wildly complicated. But now that I've said that, I'll of course run into all sorts of problems. Okay. This puzzle is your favorite? I love the little sounds it makes. The little bubble noises. Yay, we did it.
Fixed it. Time to phone Alex again.
Up, down, right. Husband got his master's degree 2 years ago. Took him 6 years to achieve it, but in the end, he got his degree. That's the important thing. What? Remote access? What?
Oh, that's not good. The windows are open. Oh, it's so cold. I need to get out of here.
Greetings, Forever Toast. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Just gonna casually chill here whilst working. Enjoy your work, Lurk. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Small numbers at the bottom, big number at the top. It looks like the pieces add to the total of the piece above them.
Did we ever determine who did this? One would think the culprit, right? Okay, so 1 is 30, so I need 29, no, 28. right? Yes, okay. And then to get to 29 would be like, I don't know, 16 and 13? Do we have 16 and 13? Okay, what about like 17? No, because of that. What about 18 and 11? Sure, let's do that. And then that would be 6, which means this would have to be 2, which means this has to be 3. And that would be 17. That would be 12. That would be 9. And that would be 8.
Oh, that was too close. And somehow, I have a feeling it wasn't an accident.
It's too aesthetic. Not aesthetic. Just did your mat while working as a para at a school. Definitely worth it. That is awesome to hear. Your master's in pastries? Like baking? Because that sounds cool. May I remind you to save? You may. Good thinking. Okay.
Woohoo! Thanks, you saved my butt.
Glad I could help.
Okay, let's talk about stealing stuff.
I prefer the term snooping.
Whatever, Klepto. You need a distraction? I got one. There's an alarm hidden in Magnus's captain's chair.
Back in the wheelhouse?
Yep. Hopefully you're using it for the forces of good, but hey, no judgment.
Anyone have an essay they've written in college they're super proud of? Great question. Get me free stuff. Get me free stuff. Aha! Yay! Free stuff egg. Klepto. Greetings, Haley. Welcome to the stream. Not an essay, but you once got 100% on a test in art history class in college. Nice. Did they ask you about the Maya? Oh, when the professor writes a pleasure to read. Feels great. Okay, finally we can go to Magnus's cabin.
I have a feeling Elizabeth never opened her gift. 4 crystals of each color, huh?
This time your gift is hidden under lock and key. In my room you will find a shelving unit. Yeah, so it's just the Coco Kringle sighting. Channel members, get your Coco Kringles out. We just saw a Coco Kringle. Your senior seminar essay was on queerness in theater, underlying queer themes, and censorship of queer theater in schools. That sounds fascinating, Zach. Not an essay, you put out a whole website for keeping track of books you've read and works you've written. That is amazing.
This must be the key to Magnus's cabin. I'll just be borrowing this.
You convinced your teacher to let you do Ace Attorney. It was a blast to replay and you did like 10 pages. I love that so much. One of my favorite projects that I ever got to do in school was my freshman year. This is actually when I went to Rhode Island for a semester for school. The only time I've ever lived out of Minnesota. Went to Rhode Island for a semester freshman year. Uh-oh. Okay,
Hey,
I'll
Nancy,
talk
it's
about that in
me.
a sec.
Are you busy right now?
Just a little. Why?
Oh no, no reason. Just checking in. Just wanted to make sure you were alive and stuff. And you totally are. That's great.
Rachel, that's really cool. You were supposed to go to Le Cordon Bleu? That's amazing.
Ned, you sound funny. Are you okay?
Nancy, everything's fine. Everything's normal. I'm just doing normal people stuff. You know? Normal.
I'm just getting a strange vibe.
No, listen. I just wanted to tell you about something.
Ned,
Sorry. I just,
please tell me what's wrong.
I'm fine. I promise. Nothing's wrong.
Dude, give me the phone. No. This is just embarrassing.
Bert, stop. Come on.
I love how
Ned?
Bert's like, give me
Ned?
the phone.
What on earth is going on?
No, Bert, you can't have the phone for this conversation. Anyway, one of my favorite projects that I ever got to do in college was when I was a student for a semester in Rhode Island, and we had to do a project. It was a course on like family psychology or something like that. It was a humanities class, and we were supposed to kind of do like a creative project showing how different types of family structures interact and how that can like change the psychology of the family unit. So I, in The Sims, made 4 different families, each with different backstories and different like houses, different financial statuses, different problems. And then I kind of, for the project, recorded them living their lives and what it was like to live their different lives. Got a very good grade for that one. And it was really fun to show off too, because I got to show it off as a project in front of the class. Not only did I get to play Sims for a college class, but I got to like show the Sims to other people. He's about to retcon. Stay tuned for danger. Yes. Because Ned has told us before. There once was a pirate down under who set out for glory and plunder, but after 3 hours of gray skies and showers, he was scared off by lightning and thunder. The kraken with tentacles reaching crushed the ship with a terrible screeching, and nothing could save from a watery grave those poor souls who were silenced beseeching. I love this cabin too, so much. There once was a sailor so brash, who could climb the ratlines in a flash. In a show of great boast, he tripped from his high post, and fell down to the deck with a smash. There was an old sea salt named Peg, with 6 fingers and only 1 leg. His advice given me, which I'll pass on for free, is don't set candles on a powder keg. I think that was my favorite. There once was a young boy from Spain, who went out to fish in the rain. He came back that night without 1 single bite, and he never went fishing again. There was a sailmaker from Prague, who had a bit too much of the grog. He came to the docks wearing nothing but socks, which earned him a well-deserved flog. Was this a hint to Mystery of the Seven Keys? Oh my gosh, the Prague. Not the Prague reference. And Alex is from Massachusetts, which is almost certainly a Midnight in Salem reference.
A spare luggage key, huh?
Strange poems. There's going to be tourists crawling all over the thing. We need to move faster. By the way, your mutt likes shiny things.
A dog bed, but no dog?
Where is Toomey? We demand Toomey. The Laki eruptions of 1783 proved to be one of the deadliest events in human history, killing an estimated 6 million people worldwide, including an estimated 22% of Iceland's population. The eruptions were later termed the Mudhardidin, or mist hardships. Poisoned grasslands spurred the death of large numbers of livestock, creating widespread famine. As the environmental effects subsided, the country struggled to rebuild. Much of the population was forced to do so on limited resources. In one such example, the small southwestern town of Skiprot used a local shipwreck as fodder for reconstruction efforts. Pieces of the ship were removed by local citizens and used in homes as material to build walls or as mere firewood. It is by looking at these artifacts that some historians are able to discover long-lost information about the tumultuous times after the eruption. The crow's nest, which stands in the center of Skiprot today, adorned the original ship at one point, but was carted off to serve as a watchtower. Dubbed Old Stolka, it had remained on display and off-limits to tourists for over 100 years before recently being installed as a centerpiece in the town square. You wrote a case to sell for your dream mystery game. Oh, that sounds so cool. Love that concept.
Hi, Moggs. It's me. Haven't talked to you in a while. Like a month. Or seen you. Or anything. Can we chat about things tonight?
I literally can't believe you still have a landline. What are you, 90? Anyways, call me back. I think I found something big. I want to show it to you. I stashed it in my bag for now, but I think this could be a part of our big break, you know what I mean?
Moggs, please pick up. I'm sorry about last night. I didn't mean what I said. Call me, please.
Hi, Magnus. It's Gracie from International Publishing House. Just wanted to reach out about your latest manuscript.
The editors really enjoyed Merman, an exploration of postmodernist masculinity and nautical limericks. And we would love to extend a formal publishing agreement. We do have some questions about scope. We think 240 limericks might be a little much. Is there any way you could cut that down a bit? Anyway, give me a call back and I'd love to chat further. Bye now.
Magnus, I swear, if you don't call me back... You owe me this, Magnus. You owe me this talk. We've been together 4 years. 4 years, and you think you can just walk out on me whenever things get tough? Just disappear. That's not how this works. That's not okay. You have to let people in. I love you so much. Please don't do this to me. Magnus, everyone else is fine. But not me. I'm going to ruin you. I'm going to destroy your happiness the way you destroyed mine. I hate you. I hate you for what you did to me. You're going to regret it.
Hey, remember the plan we laid out for today? Remember the part when we were all like, hey, we should crash the ship into the harbor and then abandon it, leaving Dagny to handle all the PR fallout? Yeah, me neither. Thanks a lot, Magnus. Wherever you're hiding out, I hope you're happy with yourself.
Ruh-roh. Are you going to do a playthrough of Midnight in Salem for the Aesthetic series? It is a Nancy Drew game, so yes.
Dog toys? This must be related to the note Magnus left for himself.
Unfortunately, Midnight in Salem is the most autumn aesthetic of the Nancy Drew games. So it is in the autumn aesthetic in the aesthetic book. For row 1, both puffins are to the right of both dogs. No adjacent toys of the same kind. No ponies in the left half. The first 2 toys in the row are a dog and then a pony. The dogs are the last 2 toys in the row. Pony and puffin alternate in the last 4 spots. Pony, puffin, pony, puffin. I hope it won't be the last game stream for the summer. I will make sure that it is not. It isn't our last season, but I'm going to make sure it is not our last autumn game. The puffins are adjacent. Dogs are at the top and bottom of the column. The middle 2 spots are dogs. Both dogs are somewhere above both ponies. Both dogs are somewhere between the ponies. Mirrored pattern across the center. Okay. So then up here has to be pony, pony. Here has to be the puffins. Let's see. Here also has to be the puffins. This has to be a horse. These have to be puffins. Let's see, this has to be a dog. This has to be a horse. This has to be a puffin. And this has to be a horse. Yay, we did it.
I wonder if anyone else has seen these.
The next game, well, it's the last 4 winter games that we haven't played yet are Curse of Blackmore Manor, Warnings of Waverly Academy, The Captive Curse, and The Deadly Device. The junior and senior detectives have voted. I will announce that stream at the end of this one, but that also does remind me, junior and senior detectives, if you haven't yet voted on the 6th Streamathon stream, head over to either the community posts if you're a junior or senior detective on YouTube, or over to Patreon if you are a junior or senior detective on Patreon to vote for the upcoming streams. It's looking very close for this one. I see there's a lot you haven't come clean about with Elizabeth yet, eh, Magnus? Looks like my track record's not the only one with a few smudges. You gonna tell me what's in that footlocker? Not a chance, Dagny, and I'm going to be upfront with her. I just need to find the treasure first. Cash first, honesty second. A man after my own heart. I like it. Stop that. I'm nothing like you. Now, did you get the toy made or not? It's gotta be rawhide. Toomey won't touch the stuff. Ah, look at you, all self-conscious. Sure, I got it. The key to open the toys under Toomey's carrier on the ship. I tried to drop it off with you last night, but you weren't around. I was down at the docks. I just need to find a tool to scrape those barnacles away, but once I do, I'll have caught up to Lawrence. Finally. How strange that after years of devices and contraptions that it should all come down to scraping detritus off a piece of driftwood. Bravo. I need to know you're with me, that you're going to see this through, just like we talked about when we started this project. We have a saying in the States, in for a penny, in for a pound. I'm with you. Just don't forget you need me too. You try to cut me out and you'll see just how fast I can get mean. I'm just nervous, I guess. Someone's definitely on my tail. What if they catch up to me? Magnus, focus. Whoever they are, they're not your biggest threat. I am. I have no patience for spineless cowards. You disappear for more than 24 hours and I'll gladly burn your ship to the ground, then use the smoldering blackened remains to torture Cabin too. Don't mess with a professional. You've always had my word, Dagny. You still do. No need for that. Good. Then we're done here. Afram med smjord. I wonder... Can we find out what that means? Afram... No, I don't think so. Interesting. Very interesting.
These must belong with that reference I saw earlier. 4 of each color down and across. No 3 together in a line.
I forgot, is there snow in Curse of Blackmore Manor? No, Curse of Blackmore Manor did get more autumn votes, but it's one of the games that I moved to the winter aesthetic because I needed to balance it out and get more games into the winter aesthetic. It got the second most votes for winter, Blackmore Manor did, and because it fits into kind of like the dark, cozy, secluded kind of feel, I thought it fit in our winter aesthetic. So that's why it's there. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Arrange the crystals. 4 colors of each crystal in every row and column with no more than 2 of the same color next to each other. Okay. With no more than 2 next to each other. Okay, which means that has to be yellow, that has to be blue. Let's see, that has to be yellow, that has to be blue, this has to be blue, yellow, blue, yellow, yellow, blue, blue. Hear me out, I think there needed to be 6 seasons, 2 months long each, split winter and summer into early and late. I can see it. Yellow, blue. And this one already has all of the blues it needs, so they can be yellow. That's blue. That has to be yellow. Which means this has to be blue. These have to be blue. These have to be yellow. This has to be blue. This also has to be blue. Let's see. It has to be yellow. That means that's blue, yellow. This has to be blue. I have to sneeze. I have to sneeze. In Ontario, we only have 2 seasons, winter and construction. When you did a mostly seasonal playthrough, you put Waverly at the end of autumn, beginning of winter. Which is why it ended up in the winter aesthetic for our Streamathon's purposes. Let's see. This has to be yellow, which means this is blue. So this is yellow, yellow. So this is blue, yellow, blue, yellow.
Got it!
Blue. Yay! We're on a roll.
I need to arrange these pieces to see what the full image looks like.
We only have one set of pictures so far. Very few. Very few pictures. Does that go there? I feel like it doesn't go there. And this clearly goes down here, but where? Don't really know yet. Okay, what about this?
This is beautiful.
Although Waverly is in the autumn aesthetic for the merch. Exactly. Because I couldn't help myself. When I think autumn, I just need Waverly. It's the best one. Well, this is a nice song. Greetings, Becky, or welcome back. Yes, we've made it to the music box. We have made it to Magnus's cabin. Would you all sell all of your belongings and live in a tiny home like this?
I wonder what these images are for.
I like to imagine living that life. And I could definitely do it for like a short period of time. Oh, there's the last one. Okay. If the Wi-Fi is strong, yes. More or less, yeah. As long as I have my books and a few other things. Nope, have way too much stuff. Records, books, CDs. Forgot where I found it, but Waverly is technically a January game. That is odd. Okay. Oh, that's Magnus's. As long as there was outdoor space. I have a tiny room. This would be an upgrade. Okay. Listen to the sound effects in the background. Greetings, Tide. Welcome to the stream. You have to take the dog for surgery on his leg. Good luck, doggo.
I bet I can break through this ice with a sharp enough tool.
I hope the surgery goes well. Is this where I can find the egg? Aha! It did? You just got back home. Oh, good, good. Does Doggo have to wear a cone? And if so, is Doggo very upset about this? Yup. See, I'm going to tell you guys to listen super carefully for the sound effects and then it won't happen. Wishing Doggo a speedy recovery. Okay. Well, I think that's all we can look at for now, right?
That's haven't done that. Did that. Can't that did Check. Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off yet.
Okay. I heard some tinkling ice. Columbo, your cat hated his cone. Yeah, Mel hurt her eye once. She scratched her cornea. And they tried to have us have her wear a cone. It didn't go well. Okay, we didn't hear it that time. We'll listen next time. Greetings, Cybernastic. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Okay, so I'm thinking we need to be at different tide for this. Yep, to scrape the barnacles. So let's go to... back to low tide. Midwinter study break would occur in January to prepare for midterms. It's wild. Because when I play Waverly, I think that it's like taking place in like October or November. Probably more likely November.
There are markings behind the barnacles.
26. 26, 14, and 86. Wasn't sure if you're gonna make it today, but you got sent home from work early. Yay! Your cat broke a toenail and had to wear a cast. It lasted longer than when he had to wear the cone of shame.
Oh, hello.
I heard your messages on Magnus's machine. You mentioned ruining him.
I'm not proud of the way I reacted. You should know that.
I'm sorry to be so blunt, but it's part of the investigation.
Understood. Just know that I have moved past that now. A large part of me still cares about him. But I am healing and rebuilding. Stronger than before, I think.
Goodbye.
Bye now.
First cat had to wear the cone of shame. Seeing her eat was a riot. Oh no.
Whale? Fire? I bet these images represent pieces of larger words. Maybe if I match them.
Yay, math. Okay. I mean, forecastle clearly has to be one. Rainbow would make sense, right? That's the problem with these, is that some of these clearly have more than one option. Isn't gun whale one? Springboard. And I can never figure out if this is a road or if it's supposed to be a river. Riverbed. Starfish. Foot horse, fire horse, seahorse. Fireball. Is it fireball one? Footstool. Sunflower. Oh, hey, I got it on the first try. Wow. That's a river.
2 broken pieces. I bet I can fix the locator now.
Well, that's convenient. Just when I was about to use it. Hooray.
I've got 14 and 26. I'll need to find 2 more numbers to add up to 86.
Okay. 14, 26.
Oh, got it. These are the 4 numbers for that lock.
Did it. We're so smart, you guys. It's almost like we've played this game before. Mainly because of the little wave you see on the river. That makes sense. Greetings, Fluffy. Welcome to the stream. How are you? 11, 14, 26, 35.
Those noises are mechanical. Something within the ship must have unlocked elsewhere.
Ooh, we making progress.
There's a room back there. It looks like it was concealed in the ship's lining.
Cool. We even found that before finding Dagny's camera.
Looks like I need to press the correct sections according to these numbers.
I'm not good at this one. I have a tough time with this one for some reason. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's got 3. That one's got 2. Except it should probably be more like that. This song is my jam. It is so hard not to head bop along with this song. It's so good. Okay. Feel like there's gotta be a way to figure this out. Probably that, right? Probably that. But then how? 'Cause that's too much. That noise scared me. Then how do I get this to be 4? This doesn't have 3. I'm so close. About like that? Like that?
I can't fill in anymore.
Almost. But then this one. There we go. Okay. Definitely a top 10 soundtrack game.
It's a machine of sorts, but some pieces are missing.
A very, very good soundtrack. Luggage key. Do I have any other gears? Not yet. Nope. Okay. Just one so far. We do have some more drawing pieces, and we should go shopping. We also need to go shopping.
Still check. That's done. Did that. Still can't check that off yet.
Oh yeah,
check that off.
Toomey's
Can't check that off yet.
toy. Toomey's toy should be
That's
over
the
here.
doggy kennel and Magnus's note.
Music very strong in this game, yes. Okay, I found the key, but I do not have the toy. Talk to Elizabeth.
I have nothing for you.
Well, fine then. Got any gears? Go dig. Love that game with Jane. Huh, where are you, Dagny? Oh, let's go get some money first. Money first, then shopping. Priorities.
Hallo, fisker!
How do you know Elizabeth?
I've known her since she was a negative pre-glimmer in her puppy's eye. Always had the local boys terrified, that one. She knows what she wants and heads for it straight as an arrow. Young men, not so good with a woman like that.
I can see how she might be intimidating, but her heart's in the right place.
Aye, but right now, she wants revenge on Magnus, angrier than a bull seal on a full moon. Still, she lets me sleep and eat her, so that's worth something.
Did you know about her and Magnus?
We all did, my Fisker.
From the sound of things, it didn't end very well, unfortunately.
Magnus is good with waves, bad with women. No skills to speak of. He is, how do you say it? A runner. He runs.
Ouch. I'm glad he's not here to hear that.
I was bitten by a shark once. Now I can only speak the truth.
Oh, I didn't know that was a side effect of shark bites.
It is a curse I bear with pride.
Back in time for Tubi. Welcome back, Rachel. The checklists are so satisfying.
I saw you taking a dinghy out.
Fishing trip.
You told me you gave up being on the water for good.
It wasn't me. It was my brother, the other Gunnar. He,
Gunnar.
Oh, curse the shark bite. I was looking for the treasure, but so far, only empty hands.
I think there's more to this story.
Don't threaten me now, girl. Now go!
Not threatening you.
Not now.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Scary, Gunnar. Can we call Ned at some point? Yeah. Okay, let's get some money and then we'll call Ned. Because we got to figure out why he was being so shady. What's your deal, Ned? This is one of the trickier ones. We start with the longest one, which is 5, and it either goes on the top or the bottom. I don't think it can go on the top. Yeah, or the bottom. It has to go on the bottom, because otherwise the stingrays aren't in the right place. Then we could do something like this. Stingray. Actually, we could do something like that. And then have stingray. Or... and then... stingray... stingray, fish. Or maybe it does have to go on the bottom, because otherwise how does the fish get on the bottom? Since the fish is in the 3rd spot. Maybe... and then maybe stingray here. There we go. There it is. Did he just growl at us? Yes, he did. That he did. That he did. Okay, so we start with the longest one. Horizontally. This one does take care of the sheep, so that's good. We also know sheep and 2 fish have to be done. But we also know that sheep fish has to be a thing. And since the puffin is in the 2nd place in this one, I'm guessing it has to be on the bottom. And then we can put the sheep next to the puffin so they work together there. And then we can do sheep and fish. Okay. Is this the exact same one? Just with different animals? Like that. And then... sheep here. Seal, seal. Okay. We have a group of 5, so let's start with those. We then need a place with 2 puffins and a fish. We also need a fish and a puffin. Could be this. I think this is gonna be on the bottom. And then this could be that. And then puffin. Maybe not. Maybe it goes on the top. Because it could be like that. And then puffin. Wait, no. Let's see. I think bento is easier. Bento is definitely easier. Do people prefer this version or bento? Yeah, I would say bento. If you only do 2 of any given animal, you can use it to figure out the answer. Oh, I suppose, yeah. If there's only 2 of any given animal. Fish. Puffin. And then I need puffin and fish. Okay, let's do 1 more. Okay, so we have sheep, fish. Ah, the whale has to be at the top. So I'm gonna put the whale here. Fish, fish. Fish, fish. Sheep. And also... Oh, no. There we go. Okay. Good money. Let's go shopping! Who's ready for a shopping spree? Are you placing your order, little cave? 4 puffins, 3 salmon, 2 fish, 6 salmon, 2 sheep.
Oh, hello there.
So, you attended the festival, right?
Present and accounted for, naturally.
Interesting. Dagny says you weren't there.
I was up in Old Stulka, manning the controls for our audio. That's the tower right outside this center. People very rarely look up, I found, which is a shame. Lots of nifty things in that direction.
Aesthetic shopping! Aesthetic Nancy loves gift shops.
Did you lock Magnus's cabin?
Yes. No one should be going in there until the authorities search everything.
Why not call the police?
Believe me, I want to, but I live life 1 step away from an angry mob on my doorstep. Why do you think I stay in the culture center?
I don't mind getting in trouble. What if I help you? I'll call them up myself.
Nancy, please. If you were to do that, you'd be tarred and feathered faster than you can say, Eja fjättla joku. In these parts, vigilante efforts are very much the norm. Even if the police were to come in, no one would talk. I hate to admit it, but it's up to the 2 of us to crack this case.
Especially museum gift shops.
Hey, Soren, I just saw someone take a sweater from the gift shop. Those are free, right?
No!
Oops, you might want to look into that then.
Stop! Thief!
After we've had a full conversation with you, I would just like to let you know
He'll be back soon.
that I saw someone steal. Uh-oh. Dagny's luggage key. Okay, got that. Heroes of Land and Sea. Dagny, I took a little trip to London. We got a message from Moira from Nancy Drew the Silent Spy. Moira is the one who referred us to Dagny.
This looks familiar. That's right. I saw the other glove near the caves.
Well, that's suspicious. Create volcanic winter. Okay, okay. Is that it? What else we got?
Soren's desk note mentioned volcanic winter. Do these elements link up to that somehow?
Can we trick him yet? Okay, so for this puzzle, I like to try and just like put all of the elements together to make all of these and get all of the options. Basically just like move things around until you get all the options. There you go. So now we have do the same thing. Put all of the possible combinations together. What about a desert? Dust cloud. Okay, and volcanic winter would be an eruption and a dust cloud.
Yes, it worked.
Okay. Winter guest records. One visitor, Alicia DeSoto, in town to visit Dagny, purchased a gift for her. Gift shop sales quota for month achieved. Wow, we're gonna blow Soren's gift shop quotas out of the water. One visitor, Sunny June, hired for seasonal temp work, fired within 5 days, asked for 2 weeks' notice and continued working. Necessitated explanation, 2 weeks' notice is only valid if you're leaving, not fired. Found one Viking-themed teddy bear missing from the bear shelf after his final day. Reported to authorities. Authorities seemed disturbingly unconcerned about bear theft. One associated visitor, Nancy Drew. My workload has doubled. I rarely leave the headquarters now. I feel positively horrible about demoting Elizabeth, but she's not in the right mindset to be handling that amount of kroner. It's getting harder and harder to work with Elizabeth. I discovered the accounts were deeply in the red, to the tune of 2.5 million kroner. The festival's been hemorrhaging money for the last 2 years running. Basically, Elizabeth's really bad with money. 5 gears crank the wall of empty wood. Behold the curls in the proud lion's mane, facing upwards towards the sky. Found this etched on the hull before it was painted over. Why skywards? Does it refer to the lion on the ship's bow, perhaps? No one returns my hellos when I'm in town. Only Elizabeth ever smiles and offers me a drink when I go to the skip. It reminds me of the old Arger of the sagas. Accursed men, weak men. It doesn't matter. I'm not here for the company. Found a beautiful new axe today in the caverns. That made me feel a bit better. Tonight I went to the Misty Skip for the first time since my arrival. When I walked in, everyone fell silent and turned to watch me. I had the strange feeling they'd all been talking about me, and not in a nice way. I've taken up my old job at the Culture Center for now, but even then, no one comes to speak to me. I've arrived. Nothing has changed in the years I've been gone. It's peculiar, and in some ways it's as though I have come back not as a grown man, but as the boy I used to be. I've set up my tools in my various processes. I believe there may be some artifacts of interest in the nearby hills. Yesterday I received final notice from Professor Wickenham. The faculty has opted not to pursue your proposal for the Newfoundland project. I never thought a single sentence could cut me so deeply. I went to my former advisor and told him I'd petition it, send an updated proposal, anything, but he just laid a hand on my shoulder. In the end, it comes down to funding, he told me. It always does in our world, doesn't it? The budget just won't stretch, especially not for a proposal of this size. I couldn't believe it. To let archaeological questions of this magnitude simply lie unanswered, I felt ill. I strongly believe in the project's potential. I know there's something still hidden in the Americas, something amazing. Certain sagas reference landing points on the continent. Wickenham and I, we all but proved it, for goodness sake. Just put a couple of pickaxes in our hands and let us work. But again, it all comes down to funding. Money, prestige, not knowledge. That's all that matters to these people. I packed my things this morning and told my landlord I was leaving. Even going home to Skiprot is better than staying in the States right now. Just setting foot on campus fills me with a deep anger. They've all but given up. Me, I don't give up. Ad astra per aspera, to the stars even through hardship. And if it's money they need, well, I'll find a way to make it happen. Au revoir, Harvard, you haven't seen the last of me. Okay. All right, Dr. Hardin, let me make sure I understand the timeline correctly. In 1782, King Louis XVI of France appoints a new finance comptroller, Monsieur Henri Lefebvre d'Ormesson. D'Ormesson receives his position in the middle of a deep financial crisis. A long war with a certain feisty country calling itself the United States has bankrupted France's war coffers. D'Ormesson needs gold, and he needs it post-haste. 1 year later, the Hurleytide crashes on Skiprot's shores. This much I know, but you seem to be implying there might be a link between the two. What do you know? I believe it's possible to fill in the gaps, Mr. Bergerson. Let us propose, for argument's sake, you're a French finance comptroller with a sudden desperate need for gold. How would you go about finding it? I'd drain every money source I had. Everything. Long-lost foreign accounts, colonies, but those were surely drained already given France had been short of bankrupt for years. Wait a minute, one of King Louis XVI's predecessors, Louis XV, was 14th, was one of France's wealthiest rulers, the Sun King they called him. Do you think he might have had something stashed, a final war chest of sorts buried somewhere for emergencies alone? Perhaps that's what Ormison discovered hidden halfway around the world. And then suppose you're trying to move a fortune across the Atlantic and Pacific seas, across foreign waters, even perhaps American waters without your enemies tearing you apart. You would want to look as neutral as possible, a sheep wrapped in wolf's hide. The Dutch East India Company was the most prolific trading company in the world. Its ships were trusted everywhere, known in every port. A smart ruler would strike a deal, a hasty payment under the table in exchange for a single company ship to carry a massive fortune around the world. What did you say your local ship's name was again? The Hurleycide? The reason it never arrived in Paris, of course, is still unsolved, but I have no insight on that matter. Dr. Hardeen, the implications of this are staggering. History is truly amazing. That money never made it to France, and de Ormison was forced to propose an unpopular tax code to raise funding. The tax code led to public unrest, which led to the storming of the Bastille. The French Revolution, King Louis XVI, Marie Antoinette, thousands lost their heads in that madness, all because of the gold. One ship goes missing and a country tears itself apart. I can't believe it. The day the Hurleycide sank, France sank too. Only one question remains, what was it doing in Iceland? Yes, this game is in January. Isn't that cool, you guys? So throwback to Treasure in the Royal Tower and Marie Antoinette. All of our winter games are connected to each other in super cool ways. Isn't that fascinating? Oh, Marie. Okay, we will buy some things. So I think the teddy bear and the glass. I think the teddy bear's more expensive, so we can use the egg to buy the teddy bear.
Soren's not here to open the till.
Oh, just kidding. Okay. We can't just, like, pay for it. Honor system.
That book mentioned this crow's nest. Maybe there's something here.
Yay, gift shop. I wish Hotchkiss was in this game instead of Crystal Skull.
This looks similar to that note I found in Magnus's journal.
Don't you mean journal? Need 4 more. 1, 2. There we go. Oh! Soren got into a fight with the gift shop thief.
And he looks injured. Oh no.
Soren's in a fight with the gift shop thief. Journal. Greetings, Eric. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Soren is going to meet his quota for the entire year by the time Nancy's done.
Oh, hi.
Oh, what happened to your face?
Gunnar happened. Specifically, Gunnar threw a bottle at me.
That's awful. Why would he do that?
Does he need a reason? It's happened twice before. Now do you see what I've had to deal with all these years? A lesser man than I would have packed his things and quietly retired to a nice beach somewhere. I could easily take my work to Reykjavik. I don't know why I stay. Some forlorn sense of hope, maybe.
Some treasure hope.
I've heard some interesting stuff about the treasure's origin. What do you know about it?
Do you know much about the Dutch East India Company?
Not a whole lot.
Well, I'll give you a hint. They didn't have any sailing routes near Iceland. Adding the fact that the original Captain Lawrence was English, not Dutch, we have quite the mystery on our hands.
Goodbye.
Bye now.
Can I buy some stuff, Soren? Okay, I want this teddy bear. I'll use my egg for it. Let's see. The puffin is 2,700. The glass bear is 1,800. This is 1950. Oh, yeah, the t-shirt is by far the most expensive. We haven't gotten the t-shirt yet. Okay. Use my other egg to get the t-shirt.
That's a nice one.
Thanks. Okay, let's get all 3 postcards.
Excellent taste.
We can send one to Bess.
Excellent taste.
And one to George, and one to Frank and Joe, and Ned gets a sword. Because we love Ned, okay? Ned is a good person who we adore. Oh my gosh, the Viking squeaks. Okay, let's also get a Cocoa Kringle. Get your Cocoa Kringles out. I'm back. Went to Hobby Lobby for some craft supplies. Welcome back, Amy. Oh, it's the dark chocolate Cocoa Kringle, too.
Excellent taste.
Oh, and a regular Cocoa Kringle, of course. And some Cocoa Choo-Choos. And some Cocoa Mallows. And some Utter Pops. And a Puffin. Oh, we don't have enough for the Puffin now. Got all the candy. Okay, so we still need the Puffin, the Glass Bear, and the mug. We can afford the mug. Okay. I love Ned too, just not as a boyfriend to Nancy. We love Ned. I've never bought anything other than the sword and the required items. Love the little figurines. Aren't they cute? Aesthetic Nancy is having so much fun. Okay, so we need 1950. No, we already got that. I need 1800 and 2700 more kroner. And then I think we got everything. I've never bought everything in the gift shop before. This is thrilling. Speaking of Ned. Get an apology sword.
You've reached Ned Dickerson. Unless you're a telemarketer or my older sister, in which case you've reached no one, because this number doesn't exist. For everyone else, leave a message.
Ned, call me back. I'm worried.
Right? Dark chocolate for the win, always. I love dark chocolate. I will always choose dark chocolate. All right.
Still can't, check. Still can't. That's done.
What else can we do? Toomey's Chew Toy. Figure out what the sketches do.
What happened here? It looks like there's been a struggle. That's Dagny's phone. But where's Dagny? These footprints, they're huge. Only one guy in town has feet this size.
Ned, come on. We have a sword for you. The blood. Oh, there's like multiple splatters of blood. I didn't realize that.
Easy enough. Let's see.
Scuttlebutt. Hey, Dagny has been to Kapu Cave. Or at least she's at least been to Hawaii. She's been to Big Island Mike's immersion excursion. There we go. Where did Dagny get the blood? Maybe from the fish that Gunnar was gutting earlier?
So Magnus knew he was being followed. I need to get a closer look at that bed frame.
Something is following me. Lock everything down. Okay, Mr. Melodramatic. Are we starting to get just a little paranoid? What about the dock pylon? Are you dropping that? I'm serious. You'll have to wait on the final piece we discussed. What? Where are you putting it? Bed frame. On the ship. Magic circles. Venn diagrams. The key is the overlapping sections. There are 5 pieces. You have one. I have one. Where are the remaining 3? How could they have gotten so lost? You're not making sense. Calm down. Have a bath. Eat some fermented whatever you people eat. I'll see you in the morning. Yeah, you might be right, little cave. Why did I not notice her background before? Very excited for the maiden voyage. The deck looks darling. I've put you into our Vestival donors section as Mrs. Dagny Silva de Soto. Just Dagny Silva now, thanks. Turns out my life partner wasn't so lifey after all. Alicia's returned to the States. I had no idea. Terribly, terribly sorry to hear that. Condolences, plenty of fish in the sea, single and ready to mingle, no time like the present. You're an absolute gem, etc. It's fine. I'll survive. I always do. Just leave me alone. And this is how we know that Dagny is the only confirmed in-game LGBT plus character. She's also extremely rich. 2 million for the Gulf Coast treasure find, 5 million for the Santa Fe investigation results, 12 million from the Louvre, Dang. Okay. Dagny is also very aesthetic. We already know that that is a secret passageway. Okay, we better go confront Gunnar, since it looks like he did Dagny in. It's so easy to miss too. It is.
Yeah?
Do you know where Dagny is?
The mink? Missing?
I found a footprint near Dagny's heater. It looked an awful lot like one of yours.
What? No! I had nothing to do with it. Why would I take the mink? Where would I go? My only home is here in the pub.
Happy Pride, Methostratius. All that money and she stands outside in the cold? Girl.
Why did you hit Soren?
Hit Soren?
He said you threw a bottle at him.
I did no wailing, tailing thing of the sort. He's a liar is what he is, and he's trying to make old Gunnar look bad.
What were you fighting over then?
Nothing! It never happened. We have fought before. But this time, he is a liar.
Soren told me about your boat crash.
He will pay for a wagging tongue.
Who told me isn't important.
Oh, my little fisker, but it is. Soren is not one of us. He is an outsider, born 10 miles away, a stranger.
10 miles away, and he's a stranger forever? Well, that seems unfair to Soren.
Unfair means nothing. You think because a culture is unfair, it will change for you? That is not the world. That is not Skiprot.
Later.
Be gone with you.
10 miles. 10 whole miles away. It was your 4-year work anniversary yesterday? Wow, that's exciting. Alright. We need a little bit more money so we can get the last 2 items from the gift shop, and then I will have successfully purchased every item from the gift shop for the first time in my life. I'm thrilled. Maybe it does go up here. It's the shark that's confusing me. Maybe... Oh, here we go. This is why. Goes on the bottom because the shark is in the last spot, so it can't be on the top. So then this is a... And that, and that. There we go. Ah, good. 1 with 6. These are usually easier. Okay. And then a whale and a seal. Whale, shark, whale, shark, seal, whale, shark, whale. Here we go. Let's see. I feel like it has to be down here. Actually, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Greetings, Casey. Welcome to the stream. How are you? First, you've been able to join live this summer. Yay! Welcome back. Whale shark. Whale sharks are so cool. Okay. Maybe we do... What? Oh, this is a weird one. I don't know if I've ever seen this one. 1 more, and then I think we'll have enough money. Let's see. Shark. Sheep. Okay, I'm thinking this has to go on the bottom. So then the seal can be on the bottom. Because then seal, shark. Sheep. And then the sheep. Maybe not. Maybe it does go up here. And the sheep, and then the shark. And then the seals would go down here. And then the shark, and then the sheep? No? Shark, sheep? There we go. Okay. Yay. Okay. That should be enough money. Such a catchy song, that one. That was a super easy one I skipped over? Oh no. What am I thinking? Okay, back to the gift shop to get our last items, lest we forget. We need our puffin.
Excellent taste.
Thank you. And we need our glass bear.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Ooh, just enough money too. I think we got everything, right? We got a sweater and a t-shirt. We got all the candy. We got some slippers, a Viking stuffy t-shirt, the Puffin Squeaks. Got all the postcards. Yeah, I think we got everything. Oh wait, there's one more mug we can get.
Oh, that's a nice one.
I just got an award. Where is it? What did I get? Compulsive spender or completionist, you decide. Is that what I got? Yay! It's silver now. Le gasp. There's a gap. Yeah, it was that second mug. We could get 2 different mugs. There we go. Now it's filled. Nancy needs a second carry-on just for all of her souvenirs.
Hey, Nancy.
I heard about the town's debt issues.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I found some information in the culture center.
So, you want to gloat? To chastise me? Yes, it's true. Yes, that's my fault. I won't sit here and defend myself. What I did was wrong. But I told Soren I was going to fix it. And I will.
How does it feel to own everything? Opulence. We own everything.
Can you tell me about the festival sound system?
It's been broken for a week.
Soren told me he was manning the sound system on the morning the Hirlichhide crashed.
What? But that's not possible. There was no sound that day.
Sounds like we've got an alibi that doesn't quite match up. Goodbye.
Bye now.
Uh-oh. Somebody's lying. How very bodacious.
The bilge is open? But why?
Huh, that's weird. We better go investigate. Ah! Oh! It's so violent. No!
What's going on?
I'm so bad at this puzzle. And we're not
Okay,
immediately
stay
confronting
calm, stay
Soren.
calm. I need to recreate the numbers written in the corner on the center dial.
I'm truly so bad at this puzzle. I always get stuck on this one. We will probably drown several times.
The water's stopped, but the gate's still shut.
Help! Nancy!
Okay, never mind.
Are you alright?
Don't listen to me. I'm a liar. I guess the key is don't try.
That was an awfully close call. Someone's trying to get me out of the picture.
That's an understatement. I heard a motor off the deck, but I wanted to make sure you were safe first. Looks like that was the right decision.
Yep, you saved me. See? I knew we were going to be buddies.
Here. Whoever attacked you dropped this in the hold.
That's the fastest I've ever seen. Never mind, I'm a genius.
Maybe it will be of help to you.
Definitely, thanks.
Oh, no.
I'm bad at the not getting locked in things aspect of a case, but I'm really good at finding spots for mysterious objects.
Everyone has their gifts.
Later.
Bye now.
Wait, what? It's just in the blink of an eye. Well, that was great. Glad that worked out. Should we just like go in again just for funsies? Okay. We should have... Do we have 2 more of the gears now? Got a gear here. Got a gear here. Okay, we've got 2 sets of sketches. Definitely missing some.
That's check. Still have to do that.
Okay, let's go to the captain's bed frame. That's a puzzle we can do.
If this is the original captain's bed, then I should take a closer look. They're Venn diagrams. I need to place the numbers inside the circle so that they add up to the totals within the overlapping sections.
Okay. So, 7 plus 5, 10. Place the numbers so that any total shown in the overlapping sections is the sum of those circles' individual numbers. So it'd have to be like 3, 2, 5. How do you do the 10 here? Or is that the 10? Oh yeah, that is the 10. Okay. 23, 13, 10. Are we thinking maybe like 4 and 6? And then maybe like 9? That'd be 15, so that'd be 8. And then 9. This is where this is not working. Okay. What if we did like 6 and 4? So then that would be, would that not be 7? I'm confused by this part. What do I have left that can add up to 13? 7 and 6. And that might be it. No, 4 and 9. Okay, is this 10? What am I trying to get to add up to here? Is it supposed to, like, these add up to 10? Is that what that's supposed to be? Yeah, because this circle, and this circle all have to add up to 10. So this would have to be 5? Oh, I see. Okay. So then this actually doesn't work. If we do like 4, that's 5. So then this would have to be 3. And then this would have to be 5. Okay. So then what do we have that adds up to 13? 6 and 7 is it. So what if we did like 6 and 7? And then this has to add up to 10. So we would do like 8 and 2. And then is this 23? Ah, so close. This puzzle I am so bad at. Okay, let's see. That's 15 plus 9 is what? Is it just this? Ah, there we go. Okay. Easy fix.
For Nancy.
We love an easy fix. I escaped the bilge.
Did that.
I still haven't found Dagny. Figure out what the sketches create. Do I have enough sketches now? I've got quite a few. Come on, soprano.
Sounds like Elizabeth?
Greetings, Jaguar. Oh, she heard us. Bodacious music. I'm glad I can provide you with a stream for your slow work hour.
So, you've come back.
What was that song you were singing?
Are you spying on me? I'm not here to entertain you.
With those words, it sounded like a love song.
Just an old family song. A sailing song. My mother taught it to me. She passed when I was young. She sang often.
I'm sorry to hear that. For what it's worth, that's something we both have in common.
Then you understand. It's how I remember her.
Goodbye.
Bye now.
Greetings, Casey. Welcome to the stream. How are you? The word I couldn't keep slaps. It really does. Can we kick out Gunnar yet? No? Okay. Gotta get Gunnar kicked out of the skip. Ned!
Nancy, hi.
It's good to hear your voice.
I have to apologize for earlier. It's good to hear your voice too. Sorry I panicked.
You panicked? Over what?
Look, Nancy, the thing I got you for our anniversary, it's not a thing. It's kind of a sort of an intangible concept, really. When a guy like me begins ruminating, let me tell you, it can get pretty crazy up in the old noggin. Looking back on all the times we spent together, all those times you almost got seriously hurt. Like that one time you almost burned to death, or that time when you almost got killed by that giant falling blade, or on that raft in New Zealand, or that one thing with that mansion on fire. Jeez, what happened then? I forget. Or, well...
I get the idea.
Yeah, you get the idea.
I get lucky a lot, and I kind of fall into things.
But it's so much more than that. You have that help people gene. There's this fire within you. I firmly believe that you're going to save the world someday. At times, I worry like crazy. Even if I'm out with my friends or at a game or in the middle of a class, I've got one hand on my phone, terrified I might get that call one day. A call that this time, you didn't get lucky. And that used to terrify me. But now, I'm not afraid. What I'm trying to say is, I can't imagine life or the world without you. And even though I might get that call someday, I'm not going to let fear hold me back. I love you, Nancy. I love you so much.
Wow.
Ah. Have we not already? This is so sweet. It does sound an awful lot like a proposal. Although Nancy is canonically 18, he was totally gonna propose. It sounds very proposal language. I can't imagine the rest of my life without you.
I love you too, Ned. I might not always be the greatest at showing it, but my cases are full of people I can't trust. People I need to expect the worst from. But with you, I always know you're there for me, no matter what. And I really think...
Did you say it yet? Dude, go away.
Did you say it yet?
We're having couple time. Anyways, Nancy, I wanted to say this in person. I still do, so come home quickly, okay?
You got it. I think I'm close to the end of the case now.
Bye, Nancy. I love you.
Love you too.
Ah.
Bye now.
A bodacious confession. Oh, it's so cute. So happy I showed up in time for this. Ned is the best boyfriend. It's so precious. Oh, oops. Okay. Time to do some art. We are artistes. Look at our skill in art. No? No? Okay, how about this one? How about this one? There we go. Yes. This is one of those things where it's like, okay, Nancy, do you really need to see the whole image? We know what it is at this point. You don't need the whole thing. Right there. Freedom! It's too hot. Yeah, it was supposed to start heating up again. I wanted to go on a walk this morning before the stream, but that air quality warning was too high. Wanted to try and go before it got too hot. We're still missing a few.
Looks like I'm still missing some pieces.
We're super close, though. And we still don't know what to do Elizabeth's song yet.
Haven't done that.
Okay, maybe we have to go talk to people, or maybe... I think we have to trigger Gunnar getting kicked out of the skip. It's obviously a taco. Well, now I want tacos.
Get out of my pub!
Elizabeth!
Enough already! Just leave me be! I never asked for you to intervene! Just stay where I can't see you.
Oh, the drama. The suspense is killing me. I can't wait for fall to come back. Nancy, it's a star. I'm gonna go steal your stuff.
Got it. There's a hole in the center.
Thank you. I'll be taking that. Elizabeth, I miss you so much. I feel like it's been forever since college. I wish you were here with me in Paris. How was Moody Magnus? Asa, I miss you too. Magnus is well in his own way. We don't speak about his father. I'm waiting for him to bring it up. Everyone in Skiprot was at the funeral. When he wants to talk, the town will welcome him with open arms, as we always do for our own. I think working on the ship is his way of grieving. I wouldn't describe Soren as a weirdo. He means well, if his actions are a bit strange. What happened was my fault and no one else's, and I'd appreciate if you didn't mention it to anyone else. Okay, we have another gear. We can also ask Elizabeth why she kicked him out.
Can I help?
The scene is so well acted, it's so good.
What did Gunnar do this time?
He runs his mouth, and I can no longer bear it. He should have been out of my place years ago, but I let him stay. I care for those who don't care for me. I am a fool.
I think Gunnar does care a lot. He just has a unconventional way of showing it.
Do you know what he said? He said Magnus would never return. Because he doesn't want to see me. Because I'm too settled.
I don't think that's true at all. I might not know Magnus, but I know you.
Untrue words still hurt. What if Magnus is hiding from me? What if he doesn't want to be found? Please, leave me alone. I need time to think.
Sad. Okay, we can go put that, oops, gear away. Which I think is our 4th gear. We need one more. Alright, let's go back to the skip. And I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. And I'll let you guys hang out in the misty skip with the fire ASMR. And then I might have to wake up for, or sleep until the next tide change to get Gunnar to come back. Okay. Save. I'll leave you guys right here with the fire ASMR. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle up, take a quick bathroom break, and I will be right back. See you in just a second. Try not knock over my green screen. Get out of here. right. We are back. This game is lovely atmospherically, isn't it? Greetings, Babs. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? This is definitely a great game for aesthetic, Nancy. The game is vibing. Good morning, Gunnar.
Hello?
What happened with Elizabeth?
She locked me out of the pub, this time for good.
It seems like she was pretty upset by whatever you said to her.
That's not your business. Everyone tries to turn against me in the end. Gunnar always had Gunnar's back.
Maybe you should try to make up?
No need for that woman. No need for anyone anymore. That blasted woman won't let me get into the skip again. There's a box of mine. A personal box. I did not get a chance to grab it before Elizabeth threw me out. It is special. If you help, I'll give you the only clue I have to this sorry business.
What? Yeah.
I'll help you, but it does seem suspicious.
I'm being honest as the day is short. Nancy, please.
Talk to you later.
Bless.
Retrieve and return Gunnar's box. And definitely don't look inside the box. That would be an invasion of privacy.
Oh, it's unlocked already.
Oops. Oh, hi, Mr. Wizard Kitten. He just said he doesn't need anyone anymore, then proceeds to need us immediately.
A birthday card for Gunnar?
Happy 50th birthday, Pobby. Hope you like your gift. Mama helped me pick it out. I know we've been fighting a lot this year. I'm sorry about that. There are some things we both do well. Being quiet isn't one of them. So for your birthday, I wanted to make a list of my favorite things about you. When you come home and give Mama and me a big hug after being out on the water all day. When you tell stories about the sea and get so excited, even if some of the details are only kind of true. The time you came to my math competition and cheered like it was a sports game and got kicked out by Mrs. Thorisdottir. She still hates me for that. Let's make this year a year for new beginnings. If you haven't lost hope, then I haven't either. I love you with all my heart, Ada. So sad. Police closed drowning case of 2 women near Skiprot. Gunnar. Reykjavik police have closed investigations into the tragic drowning deaths of 2 women near Skiprot, authorities reported earlier today. The 2 women, Asa Snorrisdottir and her daughter Ada Gunnarsdottir, are reported to have fallen into the icy waters off the coast of Skiprot during a family outing aboard a small dinghy. They are survived by their respective husband and father, Gunnar Tonnesson, who was piloting the dinghy at the time. Tonnesson told authorities that the trip, intended to be a birthday outing just around the bay, turned deadly when a sudden storm struck the southwest coast. Though Tonnesson promptly contacted the Icelandic Coast Guard with a small handheld radio, the boat immediately capsized afterwards, leaving the trio with only minutes to survive in frigid conditions. Snorrisdottir is reported to have attempted treading water, and her husband quickly lost visual contact on her. Though Gunnarsdottir made it onto the capsized hull, she too was pronounced deceased upon the Coast Guard's arrival. It's sometimes a toss-up in these spring weather conditions, Harbor Master's Office Representative Rosamunda Ahrensdottir told reporters. You think you're safe, but things can change fast. If there's one takeaway I can make here, it's that nothing is predictable or stable in these currents. What happened today was enormously tragic. I hope it can serve as a reminder and a warning to others. This box is brutal. Makes me cry. Saddest story in all the games. And it makes you empathize with him immediately.
She looks like me.
It's like, oh my gosh. Now we understand everything about Gunnar, including why he so desperately wanted that box back. Oh, it's gutting. Gunnar.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh, thank you, Fisker. The box. Did you open it?
Yes.
I see. I am ashamed of the way I acted towards Elizabeth. I have been angry and blind for too long. My daughter wouldn't stand for me like this. No more of that childishness now. Every day I wake up and for one moment I think they're still alive. I reach over to my wife's side of the bed to hold her. Then it all comes back and I remember. They're gone. They're both gone. And I am alone.
I'm so sorry, Gunnar.
It was a long time ago. I can see now there are still things left to live for. Strong ships, good festivals, new neighbors. I will apologize to Lisbeth. Come see me at the Misty Skip after the tides change. I'll give you everything I have.
Got it. You worked 6 to 2:10 and you get to do it again tomorrow. Lucky you, Abby. Right one.
Welcome back.
This is for you. Couldn't wrap my old head around it, but maybe you can make a head out of a tail.
Yeah, and it happened on his birthday.
Make good use of it, Fisker. And don't go wasting it or dropping it with your tiny little lady hands.
My tiny little lady hands. Alright. I believe we can fix the... or put together the whole image now. The newspaper basically says, hold on tight to those you love because you never know. It's so true. Don't take anything for granted. Oh good, now I know what it is.
I've seen this design before. It's from the lighthouse. There must be something there.
I hope I don't have to change the tides again, because I've just changed them so many times.
It's Elizabeth. And what's under that tarp? Oh, this is bad.
Oh. What you got there, Elizabeth? Wow, a star. I never would have guessed. It's a star? Oh, a star.
I think it's time to find out what Elizabeth's hiding in that deck closet.
Nancy, stop! Don't go in there!
Sorry, Elizabeth, but it's time to come clean. I know you're hiding someone in there.
No!
Yeah.
You can't!
Oh! Ah!
So much for finding Magnus, I guess.
You thought I was hiding Magnus?
You have to admit, it was really suspicious. Sorry I pinned you wrong, though.
I guess it was a little strange.
So, I have to ask the obvious. Why are you keeping a dog in a closet?
Toomey wouldn't do well in a shelter.
He seems to really like you.
This scrappy little mutt. I want to hate him so much. But I just can't.
When did you manage to get to me?
Just before Magnus left to take the ship into harbor. That's why I wasn't at the festival.
Hang on. So you knew Magnus was going to go missing?
No, but I knew he'd notice if Toomey did. And then maybe he'd have to come looking for me for once.
Looks like your puppy. Give him treato. Best boy. Ah, Toomey is so cute. Cutest Nancy Drew pet, for sure.
In the meantime, Toomey is probably happiest with someone he knows nearby.
I hope so too. I shouldn't have taken Toomey. That was wrong. But now that he's here, I'm going to take good care of him. Listen, Nancy, just a little while ago, I realized something. When you told me my family song sounded like a love song, that's because it is a love song. It's a love song for my family's heritage. The treasure.
So, the purpose of the song was to make sure only Captain Lawrence's descendant could find that treasure.
Here, have this. I've never shown these to anyone. Maybe they've been the key all along. I trust you to find out the truth, Nancy.
Yeah, dog napping might not be the best way to handle this.
Bring Magnus home.
Anyone know what breed Toomey is? Probably border collie, right? Looks a lot like a border collie.
Cute. My doggy at home has one of these. Pretty clever hiding place.
Tiny teeth. Clues Lawrence left behind have confirmed the treasure is not on the ship. He evidently suspected that the town would eventually turn against him and decided to hide the treasure elsewhere. At Rikohealer? I've been able to recreate the first steps, and clearly the caves run deeper than we realized. There must be more pages from Lawrence's journal that will reveal the final steps to take. Enter the caves, turn right at the red pumice stones, walk forward to the high ledge with the red stone, climbing up and over, then down past the yellow pumice. Okay. Cool. Also, gotta go to the lighthouse.
It's too high to reach at low tide.
I do have to change the tides, dang it. Going home, thanks for the stream. Sounds good, so have a great rest of your day. Change the tide more times in the past 10 minutes than I have in the entire stream. Oh yeah, Dagny has definitely been missing for over a day now.
Hello? Daddy?
Hey, Drew.
So much for being missing. I've been looking for you.
Fun fact, it's really easy to fake a footprint these days. What do you say we talk this over down in the port? Next to the heater? You look like you could use a coffee break. Take a load off. It's freezing up here, and I have a feeling this is gonna be a long one.
I want to believe the best here, but...
You should stop doing that. People like me don't deserve that. Anyways, you, me, town.
Hey, Drew.
So, you faked that you'd gone missing, huh?
Yeah, don't look at me with those kicked puppy eyes. I needed some time to crack the case without anyone catching on to me.
You must have a compelling lead on the treasure. Otherwise, knowing you, you'd never have left the heater.
Detectives. Okay, fine. The ship itself is a map to the treasure.
I suspected that.
The problem is the original ship was torn apart. Many of the pieces of the original have been built into the town. I've been putting them together, but something's still missing. I need some sort of key, something to help me decode the map.
So, let me guess. You know where to find that key.
Not even. But you know what? I think you do.
Maybe I do.
Playing it cool, huh? Just a casual reminder that I get a finder's fee for nabbing this treasure, Drew. I might be willing to part with a piece of it for the right gal. I like you. I think we could be business partners if this thing rolls out right.
I don't want to believe you'd do something to Magnus, but you're not giving me a lot of options here.
Look, I'm being honest. Take this as collateral. It clearly fits somewhere, just not sure where. I might be greedy, but I'm not a greedy kidnapper. I want Magnus back safe. Or at least, safe-ish. Maybe that'll help you. If you decide to stop hating money, I'll be waiting. Toodles.
Okay, so the ship itself is a map to the treasure. If you guys were going to leave a treasure for your family, like generations from now, and you were going to create a big old treasure hunt, what would your treasure hunt be like?
I bet I can use Dagny's token to rotate these. Let's get them all facing right side up.
This is one of our other discussion questions for the day. What would be your family treasure hunt? Yay. Woo! Safe-ish. The final version of your book. That'd be cool. Leave them clues via the Nancy Drew games. Art history clues. Break into museums and hide the clues behind famous paintings. National treasure. It's in the Declaration of Independence. The treasure is your teddy bear.
funny story for you. I was looking over my luggage recently and noticed something was missing from my bag. And then I started to think, gee, who would get their sticky little thief fingers all over my stuff?
Oh, that's interesting.
I knew it couldn't have possibly been you, Nancy Drew. Anyways, bye now.
Hey, you kidnapped yourself. I'm off the hook. What you did is way worse. Clues to lead them to your favorite place. A scavenger hunt with rhyming clues until X marks the spot.
This looks ancient. It must be from the original captain.
Definitely tied to a video game you've made. If you had a lot of time, probably places that are meaningful to your family.
I bet I need to get one of every symbol on each row and column.
Okay. So the way I do this puzzle, this piece, like the only one that can go for this piece is the golden circles, because you can't have any of the outline visible in the back and everything else has the visible outline. So we know that these all have to be the golden circles. Similarly, these blue diamonds, they either have to be like the dark blue diamond or the golden circle. They can't be anything else. And since this line already has a golden circle, we know it also has to have the blue diamond, because it's like Sudoku, in that way they can't overlap. And same here. We already have a golden circle, so I know that this has to be the blue diamond. Here, we know it has to be either the golden circle or the blue diamond or the blue outline, and since we already have the other two options, we know it has to be the blue outline. But for example, here, since both of these are blue outlines and we already have the diamond, I know one of them has to be the golden circle. Since it doesn't have to be this one, it would go here. So that's kind of how you start with the ones that are the hardest to place and then kind of work your way down. Which means this one would then have to be the blue diamond. This one would have to be the blue outline. Let's see. And then there has to be one more golden circle, and the only place it can go is here. How many diamonds do we have left? Cool. You are making it understandable? Okay, good. Greetings, Punchy LaRue. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Your house would be the puzzling clues. Sell the house or make it beige. Lose the treasure. I can see this now. I like this puzzle, me too. Work was killer today, but I'm glad to be able to be here. Good. Sorry you had a tough work day, but I'm glad you can hang out for the stream. And let's see here. And similar to these, the squares, like it can't be the outline. It has to be either the square or the purple outline of the square. And since this one is the outline, and it already has the gold and the blue, I know this has to be the square. This one already has the diamond and the gold circle, so I know it also has to be the square. This one, since it has the square outline, I know has to be the square outline because we already have the square. Which means this also has to be the purple full and square since we already have the outline. This one has to be the outline since we already have the other two. This one would be the outline. Wait, no. This has to be the diamond because we already have the purple square, so it would either have to be this or this. But the diamond can't go here, so this has to be a square, which means this has to be the diamond, because that's the only other thing that can cover that up. This has to be the square, which means our last diamond has to go here. Okay. This has to be the square. And we only have one more square left, which has to go here. This line needs the last thing, which is just a clear circle. This line needs the last thing. This line. This line needs its last one. This one needs its clear circle. This one needs that. This one needs its clear circle. Diamond. And then diamond. And clear circles.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. My dearest little girl, if you have come this far, then my hope is that you will discover that which is rightfully yours, for your mother and I have surely perished. In what matter, I know not, but know that my love for you transcends anything in this world or the next. As you will undoubtedly learn, this ship contains many secrets, some my own and some of the men who came before me. This journal contains the only truth on the matter I have ever written. I am no Dutchman, and the Hurley-Kite is not my ship. As a boy, I lived in Manchester, far from the sea. I went to London seeking a quiet life and instead found the call of the waves too strong to ignore. I joined the first crew, which offered me a decent coin, and hopped aboard a sturdy English ship. Whose hand and skull are those? Good question. Not half a year into our course, we were overtaken by pirates at sea. As they levied their guns at us and demanded our surrender, we gave ourselves over to a new master gladly, for the original captain had been deeply cruel to us. I still remember the moment our new pirate captain first looked at me. Though his skin had been worn rough like bark with sun and age, his eyes were a deep, piercing gray and full of shrewd intelligence. He called himself John North, though I have never known whether that was his true name, and I soon came to love him as my own brother. North always knew how to wiggle out of any situation, whether we were lost at sea or stranded on an island with dwindling supplies, or else terribly outnumbered by foes. We always managed to make it out with not more than the shirts on our backs. Soon my heart forgot England entirely and yearned only for adventure with him. He spoke infrequently of his father, a lord with whom he was on poor terms, but I never learned anything more of where he came from or what he was after. Soon he had handed ownership of the ship to me, declaring me the best navigator among our crew. I handled the charts and helm, and he handled the gold. It was a glorious partnership. The word I couldn't keep.
Wooden tracks. Is there a sliding piece missing?
Yes, there is. We'll have to find that. Okay.
Haven't done that. Did that. Can't check that off
much
yet.
Left. All right, let's go to Magnus's and open up the puzzle box. Puzzle box. Imagine if it was Sunny June's grandfather. He's just everywhere. Actually, let's go to the lighthouse. Who is everyone's favorite character in this game? Great question. I really love the entire cast. I think this is a very strong group of characters overall. But my personal favorite is Gunnar.
This design matches the one from those drawings. I'll need to have one of each number within each outline triangle and one of each number along the horizontal and diagonal rows too.
This might take a little while. 7 and 8. Although I am on Junior Detective, so maybe it's slightly easier. Let's see. We need 1, 2, 3, and 9 in here. So the 3 has to go here. The 2 has to go here. And then 1 and 9. 9 has to go here. 1 has to go here. Okay. So far not too shabby. We also need 2, 5, and 6 in this area. 2 has to go here. What about 5 or 6? 6 can't go here, so it has to go here. 5. Okay, what about here? 2, and 5. 2 has to go here. 5 has to go here. There we go. Let's see. What else? What else? What else? How about this one? 3, 4, and 9. 3 has to go down here. 4 or 9. 9 can't go there. It's gotta go there. 4. Elizabeth, Dagny. Elizabeth, Dagny. All good, but I love Toomey. Okay, and then this needs 6, 7, and 8. Let's see here. 8 doesn't go there. Maybe not that one yet. Where else would be a good one that's pretty full? I guess this one. 1, 5, and 8 has to go here. 5 can't go there, so this is 5, 8, 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Does it not have 9 if there's only 8? That's the part that I don't always fully understand for these, is like if it doesn't have 9 options, then does it only have 8 for some of them? One of each number is within each outlined large triangle, horizontal row, and diagonal row. Yeah. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need 6 and 7. 6 and 7 have to go here, which means this has to be the 8. Now which one is 6 and which one is 7? Don't know yet. Just know that that has to be the 8. Okay. What about... We need 1, 4, 6, 7, 8. 6 can't go here, so the 6 has to go up here. 1, 4, 7, and 8. 7 can't go here or here, so 7 has to go here. 8 can't go here. It's gotta go there. So 1 and 4. Okay, this one is 1, and this one is 4. Okay. I do like Sudoku. If the straight row only has 8, it includes the corner next to it. Ah, got it, okay. So then 3 and 9 have to go here. 3 can't go here, so it's gotta go there and there. Okay. Still waiting on 6 and 7 for this. So wait, if this is the 6 then, so this should be 7. Yes, okay. And then, let's see. 1 would have to be here. 3 here. 4 here. 7 here. Okay, okay. That was faster than I usually do it, I feel like. Head into the right tunnel, continue forward 2 steps, then turn left and take 1 step forward. Buried in the cave wall to your left will be a chest containing a paltry sum. Should you be followed or forced by the town's treachery, simply reveal the decoy chest. The true treasure lies beyond that. Retrace your steps to the decoy treasure's location. You'll find another passage leading up from there. Follow it. Now recall the words I've sung to you so many times before. Press the images in the order they appear from start to end, with those words as your guiding light.
Still have to do that.
Every puzzle in this game is a Sudoku. A good chunk of the puzzles in this game are Sudokus. That's definitely true. I'm kind of wanting to explore the caves again. To see if we can hear what I've been trying to get you guys to hear this whole game. Listen carefully. Down past the yellow. Keep forgetting how long this game is. Yes, this is one of the longest ones. Enter the caves. Turn right at the red pumice stones. Dropping stuff. Walk forward to the high ledge with red stone. Climb up and over, then down past the yellow pumice. Go up. At the cluster, turn right at the cluster of 5 stalagmites. And continue to a large cavern. Okay, we can't click on it yet. And we still haven't heard what I wanted you guys to hear. It only sometimes happens. Definitely hearing spooky noises, that's for sure. I mean, Aesthetic Nancy will want to explore the rest of the caves, so... What are we meant to be listening for? I don't want to spoil it in case nobody's, like, heard it before or kind of put together what it is. But it hasn't happened yet this playthrough. Okay, well, back to Magnus's house. Ouch.
This belongs to Elizabeth's family, and her song is a missing piece. I wonder if I can arrange these teeth to play that song.
I always just kind of go by sound on this one. It's gotta be lower. Okay, this one's gotta be lower as well. How much lower? Like maybe this one? This sounded right. So are these two just need to mix? There we go. No gear symbol next to the ice well, so it's hard to tell you're supposed to bake through. Yes. It kind of relies on you reading the notes very carefully. Yay! Green fishy. Several years passed and we conquered all the waters of the world. North tracked the movements of the English Navy with an intensity bordering on madness. He claimed a magnificent catch was coming our way. A ship called the Hurleykeid, belonging directly to the Dutch East India Company's most elite and private fleet. The ship, he claimed, contained a massive fortune, a treasure of worth beyond comprehension, elaborately concealed within the ship's walls. When we've stolen this treasure, my good Lawrence will be the richest man in the world, he told me. We'll buy the largest home in Piccadilly and live like proper gentlemen. Though his estimation seemed something and ill-advised, I trusted in him and sailed to intercept the ship just north of Cape Town. We succeeded. We fought. We captured the Hurleykeid. Our remaining crew was thin, but North managed to locate the treasure behind a false wall in the ship's hold, where you now stand. We had never seen wealth of such a size. We assessed immediately that we could not simply dock a Dutch ship into a major port and disperse the treasure of this sum unnoticed. No, we must conceal it and return with a proper vessel later. We sailed north to nestle the gold among snow and ice. Far away from any privateer outpost or navy crossing, we felt confident it would remain hidden. Over the ensuing year, we discovered a number of strange things on board, detailed contraptions so intricate as to be startling in their craftsmanship. Who created them? For what purpose was the gold intended? We never learned either answer. For the French, we buried the treasure deep within an ice cavern we found there. We had to carry it over land through deep snow, but it was worth it. A fortress so impenetrable that no one could ever find it through accident alone. Within those caverns sleeps the wealth of an entire company. But as we sailed away from Iceland, the sky darkened, and mighty rumbling shook the very waters. Soon the air was thick with blackened smoke. The superstitious among our crew dove flat on the deck and cowered, but I grabbed the helm and turned us back towards Iceland's shores. We were safer on land. As the chalky air grew thick to breathe, I felt myself growing faint and collapsed with my arms clutched around the helm. I wove my hands through the wheel and prayed with all my might. The ship shuddered. There was a thunderous roar. I shut my eyes, and then nothing. Okay, we're getting close.
Did that.
We're getting awful close. Yeah, Shadow at the Water's Edge is also very long. Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time to see if we can hear it in the caves. Maybe we've just reached a point where we can't hear it anymore. Very little background music, yeah. Alright, well now I've gotten us stuck. There we go. I do kind of love that you can only sometimes hear it too. I keep expecting a Yeti, polar bear, or Wampa to show up. Will you tell us at the end? Yeah. Maybe you have to stand in place. Maybe. Like just wait long enough. Welcome back, Casey. You just finished work.
That's the ship alarm. Oh no.
Protect Toomey! Toomey, are you okay? Can we, like, ask why the ship alarm is going off?
How's it going?
Bye-bye.
See ya.
What are we supposed to do? Just be upset that the ship alarm is going off?
I need to get this
Okay.
sliding shape over to that treasure marking.
This little puzzle is cute, too. Alright, so... we have become a starfish. We must become red, so that we may become blue. Then we become a jellyfish, and then a red jellyfish. Then we can become a blue jellyfish, and become a blue fishy, and then become a green fishy? Is that what we want? Green? Yeah. And then we can become a green jellyfish, which will bring us over here, make us blue, turn us into a blue starfish, which then can turn us into a jellyfish. And then, as a jellyfish, we become green, and then we become a green turtle. And then we become red and become a fish, and then we win. Yay!
Right, it popped open.
You've got me curious about the sound effect. I know, I really want you guys to hear it. Because I know not everybody has noticed it before, and it's like my favorite detail in this game. When I awoke, I was lying on my back with the most striking woman I had ever seen standing over me. Oh. She gave me water and helped me to drink. I did, and it was good to be alive. Her eyes were sharp, although she looked tired. Do you speak English? I asked her. Yes, little, she said, and smiled. We have an English priest. I am Alda. I felt at peace and looked about me. But where is my first mate, John North? He was on deck with me. We've a magnificent story to tell. Your friend is gone, the woman said, and shook her head. The sky is dark. Laki still erupts. We found only you and a couple of men in the hold. The others, well, the water is very cold. I felt my heart sink as I looked round the narrow wooden hut where I had been brought. Black dust slipped through the cracks in the window, and beyond the walls a faint rumbling like the growl of some furious beast. They think I am their savior. They are mistaken. In the months which followed, I gave the town just enough to preserve my own head. These people know only how to demand from one another, to fight amongst themselves. There is no hope for this desolate place. They'll never see a whit of my gold. Of that I am certain. Tomorrow I will flee, with you and your mother in tow. Know what it is from Wizard Kitten videos, but this is your favorite game and never heard it. Greetings, by the way, Margaret. Welcome to the stream. Tomorrow I will flee with you and your mother in tow. The two of us have done everything in our power to ensure our escape. With hope, you will never need to read this journal. But if someday you must, trust in the clues we have left for you. I have faith. You have my song and the ship, the directions listed here, and you have my love. With that, you will surely find your way to the treasure. I wish with all my heart that I could be there to see you grow old, and to explore the world with you and your mother. I hope that the gold can serve in some way, some small way, as my apology. May it bring you some amount of happiness and freedom in this world. Your father, Lawrence.
The journal looks complete now.
Complete journal and complete song. Okay.
That's done.
We know where the treasure is. Let's go. Who deserves the treasure? I was gonna say that's our final discussion question for today. Who deserves the treasure, you guys? In your opinion, who gets it? Oh yes, we will definitely be listening to the credits. Ned! Ned deserves the treasure. Justice for Ned. Is everyone gone? This is how you know the end game is coming up, because everyone is gone. Us. Me. Legally the town. Soren. Dagny, because she's my favorite. Who was it stolen from again? Well, I guess the Dutch East India Company, technically. Elizabeth. Everybody's gone. Good thing we bought from the gift shop when we could. It's all mine. Mine. Mine! Maybe we should just stand here. Magnus, Dagny, and Elizabeth realistically all deserve a portion. Give it to Toomey. Soren doesn't deserve it. I think Elizabeth. Since it's her family treasure, the town doesn't really have any real claim on it. Nancy deserves it. Nancy did all the work. We're hearing lots of creepy sound effects, but not the one that I want to hear. Gunnar should get a share. Is the sound in past Wizard Kitten videos? I would imagine. Nancy never gets paid. She should get something for her trouble. I don't think we're gonna hear it. Okay. Well,
who are you? Did you just come to the wall?
Magnus?
Yeah.
I'm Nancy. I'm here to get you out. Are you hurt anywhere?
No, but he's coming back.
Who is?
Soren.
I knew it. His polite demeanor was all an act, wasn't it?
It's true. He kept me here alone at first. Tried to get me to talk. Thought I was hiding information. But when he found out I truly didn't know the treasure's final location, he grew angry. Very angry. I don't know what he's gone and done now, or when he's coming back. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
Oh, you've been in a cave for the last few days. I don't think you had any part in this.
I did, though. Long before the festival. Nearly all my life, I treated Soren poorly, just because I was told to. We all did. That would make anyone furious. Now it's come to this. And it's driven him mad.
That still doesn't excuse everything else he's done. You could have been hurt.
I want to think that, but I don't know what it's like to be treated so poorly for so long. Do you?
No, I guess I don't.
Maybe this is a wake-up call for all of us.
Come on, Magnus. I promised Elizabeth I'd bring you back in one piece, and I don't like to disappoint.
Elizabeth? Is she alright? I need to talk to her. I made a terrible mistake.
She's A-okay. Let's get out of here. I know just the girl to find us some backup.
Yay! This is where entering
Alex,
the room
are you
through the
there?
wall is okay.
Am I ever not? What's the sitch?
Not great. I'm somewhere inside the volcanic caves near Skiprot. I have Magnus with me, and I think we're kind of in dire straits here. Soren's the one responsible for all this.
Nancy, you're breaking up. Did you say Soren? Nancy? Nancy, I'm gonna dispatch someone. Hang in there.
No signal. I guess we'll have to find a way out on our own.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
Whoa!
Soren, leave her out of this.
Oh no.
Nancy, stay right there. I'm going to go get help.
Soren, I can't believe you do all this. That bruise on your face, selling the shipwrights. You lied to me. You were using us all to find the treasure for you. But you're still missing something, aren't you?
Oh, Nancy, you're a very smart girl. You know exactly why we're here. You're gonna find that treasure for me right now. Just you, me, and Gudrun here.
Not the ancient axe. Okay, well, here it is. Here you go.
Look, there's your treasure.
The crest of the Dutch East India Company. And the detail, it's exquisite. After all these years, I found it. It was all worth it. Well, I think it's high time I vanished. Goodbye, Nancy. I won't be back, but I'm sure you'll make it out of here eventually. That is, if you don't starve or freeze first. Give those xenophobic idiots my regards.
Wait, Soren!
Not caving it in like Laurie Gerard. He really has an axe to grind. Rude, Soren. Okay, so the sound effect I was trying to hear, if you listen really carefully, sometimes when you're in the caves, you can hear Magnus screaming. You can hear like this very faint, like, ah! Which is like, you realize after Magnus screaming for help.
Wow, this has to be the real treasure. It's not a myth after all.
How does he do it?
These images are from Lawrence's final letter. I just need to press them correctly.
Was wondering about that. Let me just push this button over here.
Did that? Check.
Find a treasure for Soren. Find the real treasure. Okay. We need a foreign shore behind me and 100 more to go. On stormy seas. In starless nights. Caught on a cold wind's blow. So many years have put my battered bow up to the test, a long forgotten promise, coming home at last to rest, for even in this darkness. Okay, maybe it's the next, the top 8 shortest games. Secrets Can Kill, Haunted Mansion, Royal Tower. Yeah, that sounds right. Felt the tide pull on my bones. No? For even in this darkness, something calls to me to find. Cities may all turn to ash and stone walls fall to time. Press the images in the order they appear from start to end. See, that's the part that confuses me because sometimes there's more than one. My love still lies there buried under silent ice and sleep. A grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep. I stole you from another. I felt the tide pull on my bones. For even in this darkness. tried literally everything. Okay, it's the heart. My love still lies there buried under silent ice in sleep. A grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep. Okay, then we've got darkness, tattered sails, broken heart, north, and bone. I felt the tide pull on my bones. Told you I couldn't stay. Hope you've waited still. For even in this darkness. See, again, like, darkness. Oops. Nope. Felt the tide pull on my bones. I've been to Ceylon's bluest coast and back to Amsterdam and conquered mighty swells with just the line beneath my hand. Oh, I guess blackened sky. And now where I rest far in the north, a broken heart to lie, forever under tattered sails, and 'neath a blackened
I must have
sky.
been the first to get this far. This is incredible.
Nancy!
Treasure!
Are you back there?
Magnus, I'm here. I found the real deal. But I think I'm stuck now. I'm not sure how to get over to the exit.
Hello.
Yep.
Well, that works too.
So, the treasure Soren found was a fake?
Yes, Captain Lawrence hid the real chest so that only his true descendants knew where to find it.
Well, it's yours now.
I don't think so. This treasure belongs to the town, not me.
Ka-ching! Hello.
Nancy, thank goodness. We have Soren in custody. My guys caught him right as he was leaving the caves.
That was close. What should we do with him?
I'll be nice this time.
Soren can be reasoned with. Things just got a little out of hand. Keep a close eye on him until we get back to town.
You got it, lady. See you soon.
Over forgiving.
Case closed.
Overly forgiving,
Dear
but aesthetic
Hannah,
Nancy is pretty nice.
The secret of Skiprot's famous treasure is finally put to rest, and the case is closed. Soren confessed to his crimes as soon as Magnus and I caught up with him. As it turns out, he was the one following Magnus all along, looking for his chance to take the treasure for himself. Soren was ordered to complete 1,000 hours of community service in lieu of jail time, and he took the sentence very seriously. He's been incredibly active around town ever since. The treasure is in good hands with Elizabeth. Her family legacy has finally come full circle. Magnus apologized to Elizabeth for having been so distant leading up to the festival. The two of them are doing well, and Magnus finally got that ship he's always dreamed of. He and Elizabeth packed their things and left to travel the world. And of course, Toomey went too.
Yay.
I just got a call from Elizabeth. I think they're somewhere near Thailand as we speak. Elizabeth left the Misty Skip pub in Gunnar's hands while she's gone. Gunnar seems to be happier than ever. He's back on his feet, and he even took me out on a fishing trip. He's still pretty cranky when it comes to tourists, but I think he'll get the hang of things. Soren's helping Gunnar out with the pub as part of his community service arrangement, and he seems to be settling in. People are still wary of Soren, but they're starting to warm up to him in a way they haven't before. The attitude around town is definitely changing. Dagny and Magnus donated their exploration rights to the Hirlikide back to Skiprot. The ship is now fully public property and is open to tourists at all times of the year. Dagny stayed in Skiprot for a little while, but she split soon after she got her share of the treasure. At first she seemed content to stay, but after a couple of days with no action, it seemed like she was itching to get out on the road. She didn't say much about where she was going, but I later found a note in my room at the pub. Catch you later, friend. Ned was thrilled to get his original replica Viking sword, and he's been taking it with him everywhere, to parties, to football practice, even to shower. I think he likes it. We made a pact, too. Next anniversary, we celebrate together, in person.
Good pact.
As for me, I think my time in the land of fire and ice is coming to a close. I'll miss the sky full of stars, but I've been in darkness a long time now. I can't wait to see the sun again. Love, Nancy.
Having some Icelandic yogurt and berries as a snack while watching. Greetings, Alia. Welcome to the stream. That sounds delicious. Which item was not available in the gift shop? A keychain. Because I know that because we bought everything in the gift shop. We bought every single thing. Also, I love that point you made, Maple. Magnus wanted to forgive him, and he's the one who suffered the most at his hands, so I usually forgive him. That is a really good point. Magnus did want to forgive him. So that's true. Yay! Well, that is a successful aesthetic, Nancy. Got the phone charms, got all the souvenirs, did lots of cooking, learned lots of words. I still haven't gotten Lookout, Title Master. It only took you a month to solve the case. And High Seas Captain. Pretty good, honestly. Not too bad. You'd know this, you shopaholic. Who's ready to be depressed?
Nancy, it's me, Deirdre. I know you're not exactly president of my fan club, but listen, I need your help. Someone really important to me is in danger. Things are going from bad to worse. People are even saying she's some kind of witch. Nancy, if you don't help me, I don't think she's gonna make it out of this alive.
Join me on my next adventure.
Are we all depressed now? And now my day is ruined. Kate Drew designs Bronwyn. Kate Drew designs.
Foreign shore behind me and 100 more to go. On stormy
We'll listen to the
seas
song.
and starless nights, caught on a cold wind's blow. So many years have put my battered bow up to the test. A long forgotten promise, coming home at last to rest. For even in this darkness, something calls for me to find. And cities may all turn to ash, and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies there buried under silent ice and sleep. A grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep.
Yes, Laura, it is.
I stole you from another, but you knew I'd leave someday. I felt the tide pull on my bones, told you I couldn't stay. I made a bet that I'd return, and someday soon I will. And though I'm many years too late, I hope you've waited still. For even in this darkness, something calls for me to find. And cities may all turn to ash, and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies there buried under silent ice and sleep. A grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep.
It does feel like the grand finale. Kalina.
I've been to Ceylon's bluest coasts and back to Amsterdam, and conquered mighty swells with just the line beneath my hands. And now I rest far in the north, a broken heart to lie forever under tattered sails and neath a blackened sky. Yet even in this darkness, something calls for me to find. And cities may all turn to ash, and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies there buried under silent ice and sleep. A grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep. For even in this darkness, something calls for me to find. And cities may all turn to ash, and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies there buried under silent ice and sleep. A grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep.
Woo! Applause! Applause! And thus ends another Nancy Drew era. Soren. Greetings ever since never. Years and years, and this song has never stopped feeling like the real end of the true Nancy Drew games to me. 97 to 2015 seems accurate. Yeah, 2019 to 2015 is new for sure. Oh, you've never seen the concept art? Yeah. It's Doomy! Pets. Pets for Doomy. Ah, Doomy! Next to Magnus. Pets for Doomy. Lots of very cool concept art. .3D modeling of the ship. It's also cool. Good stuff. We love to see it. And there we go. Well, I found my Nancy Drew game walkthrough book. And there we have it. Nancy Drew Sea of Darkness, everybody. Alright. You get these from achievements and trophies. Probably just getting enough of them. Okay. Turn on our background music. Okay, there we go. All right, thank you everyone so much for joining today. Has anyone been here since the very beginning, since 10 a.m.? Any of you really sitting through the marathon with me? I still sing the song to my kiddos some nights. Oh, that would be such an amazing little lullaby. I love that. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for having us. Yes. Me, I have. Yay. I love to see it. Thank you all so much for joining, whether you were here for the whole time or even if you just stopped in to say hi. I have had so much fun with you all today. So our next stream in our Streamathon will be our 5th winter game and the 5th stream in our Streamathon total. Your stream is scheduled for this Thursday, June 12th, starting at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, and we'll be playing Curse of Blackmore Manor. So this Thursday, June 12th, starting at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, Curse of Blackmore Manor. Friendly reminder to all junior and senior detectives on YouTube and Patreon to go vote for Streamathon number 6. Gotta make sure that we can finalize that one very soon. A birthday stream, Maple. Huzzah! And your day off, Amy. Perfect. Love Curse of Blackmore Manor. Me too. Love Curse of Blackmore Manor. I would think Blackmore's a long game. It's more puzzle heavy for like the classical era games, but once you know how to do the puzzles, it's not as long. Not as long as this one, for example. Winter is such a stacked season for Nancy. There's not a single game in our winter aesthetic that I don't like. It is wonderful. Another favorite game. Winter section is loaded with great ones. I'll be at the Twins game if it doesn't get rained out. We'll enjoy the Twins game, Abby. Your favorite and first. Oh, you don't like it at all, Zach. Oh no. I love Blackmore. But I love all things England, so that one's going to be very, very fun for me. Yeah, Blackmore's long, but not as long as C. Exactly. All right, I'm going to plop the merch link into the chat again. Friendly reminder that merch is only available until June 22nd, so don't sleep on it if you want it. We have merch available. You can get yourself some crew neck sweatshirts. You can get yourself some t-shirts, some cinch bags, and some blankets. Lots for Aesthetic Nancy to enjoy in Blackmore. Absolutely. Got my merch and centains. Waiting for the paycheck. Yes, check out the merch store to get 4 unique designs celebrating each of our 4 Nancy Drew aesthetics. Available until June 22nd. Today's stream is brought to you by the patrons over at Mystique Manor and by all of the official Fellow Detective channel members. All of the official Fellow Detectives, junior detectives, and senior detectives, thank you so much for your continued support. Today's stream is also brought to you by all of the super chats and super stickers that were used in chat today. Thank you to Jack and Suko, Ash, and and Tellerkoi. Thank you so much for your support with super chats as well. That means so much. Thank you so much. Finally here to say hi. I'll rewatch later. Hi, Julia. So glad you could pop in. If you guys had a good time at this stream today, please feel free to hit that like button. That lets YouTube know that you enjoy streams on this channel and that you would be interested in seeing more streams. That way we can get recommended to even more fellow detectives and continue to build our wonderful fellow detective community. Excited to watch the whole stream later. Yay! All right, everyone. Thank you so much for spending this lovely Tuesday with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I look forward to seeing you on Thursday, June 12th at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for Curse of Blackmore Manor. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Goodbye!